This afternoon, it's the San Diego Padres taking on the New York Yankees. First pitch coming at you right after the break. Just about set to go. And Aaron Boone going with the right-hander, Luis Severino. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of, tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out.
Oh, really went aggressive in with that slider. Good two-strike pitch right there. At worst-case scenario, it's weak contact in play. Exactly where he and the catcher wanted it.
Now it's Fernando Tatis Jr. That one's in there, 0-1.
Luis Severino, when healthy, he is one of the top pitchers in the American League. When he's going good, he's getting ahead in the count. I love that his mechanics are very simple, very repeatable delivery.
The 0-1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. Nope, he held back. Severino kicks, deals. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Severino. Got him swinging. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
The 1-0. Fastball gets the inside corner at the knees. And there's a ball. 2-1 now. Severino. And strike 2.
2-2.
On the ground, right side. It's through for a hit. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
That was a pretty good pitch. Breaking ball down and in, but when it's breaking in towards you, you have a lot of time to see it and just try to get on plane with it. He hit that one pretty well.
Runner at first with 2 away. Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth. And a foul ball. Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
I'll tell you this, that's going to go on that pitcher's highlight reel.
Soto off of first with 2 away. And down on strikes he goes, and that'll do it. Padres leave 1, and now the Yankees will see what they can do. No score. It's Major League Baseball on the show. back in New York. And towing the slab here, Michael Wacha. What do you have on him, Chris?
He's had his ups and downs in his career as his ERA is just over 4, but this is a guy that's not afraid. He's going to take the ball. He's going to go out there and give it his best.
Gleyber Torres up to hit.
Leading off for the Yankees.
Torres, a guy the Yankees acquired for Aroldis Chapman back in 2016.
He is fearless. You can't tell if he's been in this league for 8 years or 2 years.
That one hit to right. Cruz under it. And there's one down.
Batting second, the designated hitter, Aaron.
It's Aaron Judge now. Put that 600 slugging into context. The league average usually in the low 400s. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Right down the chute. It's 0-1.
There it was. 0-0. Here it is. Hit it. He gets a take. Gets ahead in the count.
Next pitch is outside. And that one off the outside edge. Two and one on Judge. That one ripped, but foul. 2-2. Outside. Lifted in the air, right center field. Grisham pulls it down, and there's 2 down.
Batting third, the first baseman.
And here is Anthony Rizzo. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. And the first offering is not close. That one missed. Next pitch off the plate, and the count is 3-1. Lined, and that's a base hit, and that's going to roll to the wall. Now he'll turn for second. The throw in, and he'll pull into second safely.
That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and lifted into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke.
Here's DJ LeMahieu.
The strategy of winning a ball game, when you could make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
Oh, and 2 now. Upstairs.
You see how the catcher wanted that pitch up and in. Wanted to try to tie him up. That's the one thing we're seeing, that high fastball. You have to get it up there because of...
That's strike 3 and the 3rd out. So we take a break. The Yanks leave 1. We played an inning. No score. Second inning set to go. Brandon Dixon now.
First baseman, Brandon Dixon.
And the right-hander back to work. There's a strike.
0-1.
Late on that fastball.
He can live up in the zone all game if guys will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitter's got to look down in the zone.
Next pitch in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The 2-2 now. Foul ball left side. He'll see another.
A little early on that fastball. I'm sure the pitcher taking a note. Look for an off-speed pitch on this next one.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. That misses off the outside edge.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And that one hit 97 on the gun.
Well, he's really dialed in, and this offense is going to have to do something to try to break that rhythm. Maybe it's square around the bunt, step out of the box, agitate him a little bit, do something that just changes what's happening right now, because at this pace, it's going to be a long game, so you got to figure it out quickly.
Here comes the 0-1. And ball 1. Woody Keller making the calls behind home for us today.
And Boog, something to keep an eye on is how pitchers utilize the top part of the strike zone. We see a lot more of that in today's game with guys going up there with hard stuff. Keller, definitely an umpire that isn't afraid to call strikes up in that part of the strike zone.
And that one in the air center field. Bader should have it. And there's 2 down. What about an umpire's height? How much of a role does that play in your experience and what the strike zone is like?
Yeah, I think it pushes the strike zone up a little bit, which, you know, as a former hitter, you like that. You wanted the ball up. You didn't want to have to deal with stuff down in the zone consistently.
Trent Grisham stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. He swings and fouls one off. Second inning here, no score. To the right side. Throw on to Rizzo, and that's the 3rd out. Nothing doing there for the Friars. We'll go to the bottom of the 2nd. No score. Bottom half of inning number 2, and now Bader up to the plate. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Now the right-hander ready to go. Still no score. That one misses. Ball 1.
He's so solid, calms the heart rate of the pitcher and the manager when the ball goes up in the air. You just automatically assume that it's an out every time it's hit in the air.
2-0.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial Gold Glover out in left field for the Kansas City Royals. But he's a guy, when you watch him play, you would imagine that that's all he ever played in his life was the outfield. That could be a tone setter for the inning. 4 straight pitches and the leadoff batter's on base. We'll see if the next guy waits until there's a called strike before he takes the bat off his shoulder.
Yeah, some guys just have instincts, right? I mean, that's the way it goes. We talk about Larry Walker, the Hall of Famer, and his instinct on the bases, despite the fact that he didn't play a ton of baseball as a kid. Nobody out. Runner at first. Runner! Bader runs. Strike in there. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, we all know this team is struggling right now, and sometimes you just got to do something different to generate some offense. A little more aggressive right there to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the scoreboard for these guys.
Runner leads away at second. In the dirt, but kept close. Tag, save. He's into third on the wild pitch.
Even with a good secondary lead, sometimes it's hard to see just how far that ball's gotten away from the catcher. And if you can make it to third base pretty much standing up, well, that time he seemed to have a pretty good read, gets to third safely, and now he's just 90 feet away from scoring.
And a 1-2. Connor Falefa checks his swing. Now an appeal to first. And Ed Drummond right on it says he held up. Bader at third with nobody out. Can't connect on the curveball, struck him out. Oswaldo Cabrera, the next to hit. Good defender. He's been inconsistent offensively. That's in there. That's strike one. One of the things that Jim Leland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter. And the right-hander deals. Cabrera checks his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks. 0-2 now. In the dirt, nice job behind the plate. And the runner stays where he is. Here's a 1-2. And that one is inside. One away with a runner at third.
Yeah, and I figured you would get Kotsay into this because you had a free dinner at his house the other night.
That is true.
Ball.
Next pitch misses.
Full
count 3-2. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
That's a tough one to swallow right there. If you're on the mound, you're ahead in the count 0-2, and you just couldn't find a way to put him away. It's going to be frustrating if that one comes back to bite him.
Next to hit, Kyle Higashioka.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And the righty deals. Check swing. He went. And the count 1-1. This one in the air, right field. Cruz makes the play, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, that was a wasted RBI opportunity, but competitor like him, he is looking forward to making up for it in his next at bat.
And up next for New York, Anthony Volpe.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
Ball 1.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1. And 2-0 to the Yankee shortstop.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
And it is 2-1. There's a strike.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing and a miss. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Top half of the third inning, and the batter will be the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
If you don't get ahead in the count, you can forget about having any success against him.
Here comes a pitch. And that one is in the dirt. 1-0. Kim in his third season in the 8th spot in today's lineup, and he's a native of South Korea. That one outside. 2 balls, no strikes, the count. Good hitters count the 2-0. In the air on the infield, Torres under it, and there's one down.
Batting 9, the catcher, Brett.
And now, Brett Sullivan. clips the corner, and that's strike one.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, it should be a good outing for him.
Oh, and 2 now. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Top of the third, no score. Swung on, popped up left side. Volpe under it. Makes the grab. 2 away now.
The third baseman, number 24, Rugned.
So the lineup flips over. Now the third baseman, Rugned Odor.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
And that's in there for strike one. Breaking ball through there for a strike.
Love how vocal the umpire is today. No doubt in the hitter's mind, catcher's mind, and even the pitcher's mind as to the conviction in the call.
Volpe gathers and throws to first. That's out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for San Diego. Still no score. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, here is Gleyber Torres.
Gleyber Torres.
And a pitch. Down the line towards the corner. Cruz sizing this one up. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. 1 away.
The designated hitter, number 99, Aaron Judge.
Here comes Aaron Judge. 0 for 1 so far. Well, here's Aaron Judge, a former Rookie of the Year, an MVP in 2022, and of course, Singy, the cover man for MLB The Show in 2018. And now 2-0.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine after Derek Jeter, the New York Yankees, having a homegrown player that can be such a face of the franchise. But this guy's not just the face. He takes up the entire cover with his size and stature.
1 down, base is empty. Judge started after it, tried to hold up. Now a look to first, and yes, he offered at it. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
His ability to draw walks has been something that's been part of his career since day one.
Anthony Rizzo steps to the plate. Doubled in his first AB. Pitch misses inside, and that is ball 1.
No strikes.
And another ball.
And that's a pitch early in this game. He needs called for a strike. Struggling with command issues. He's got to get a little help from the umpire.
Next one off the plate inside. And that's ball 3.
No strikes.
Swing and a bouncer. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
LeMahieu.
Now it's LeMahieu up to hit. Went down on strikes his first time through. In there, and it's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Judge on second. Rizzo over at first with 1 away. At the belt and fires. Misses outside. Now 1-2.
Well, that's kind of what you expect in an 0-2 count. Excellent job of the hitter to have the plate discipline to lay off of that pitch.
In the dirt, but no advance from the runners. Next pitch misses inside. And now 3-2. Harrison Bader waiting for a turn at the plate. And the pitch. And that is ball 4, and the Yankees are in business.
Well, the stage has been set for this offense, Boo. It's all about creating opportunities, and this is one of them right here.
So bases loaded with one away. Harrison Bader getting ready to hit. And first offering is fouled off.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Lifted in the air out to left. Squeezes it. Runner tags from third. The throw's offline. He's safe. And it's 1-0.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at bat. Got the job done.
So first and second with 2 outs. Isaiah Kiner-Falefa up to the plate. He's 0 for 1. The pitch. Swing and a pop-up. Foul out of play off to the right side. That'll find the stands. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 3 innings complete. Yankees 1 and the Padres nothing. Back in the Bronx, John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the 4th, Fernando Tatis Jr. Severino back to work. Ball 1, no strikes.
You know, these Padres, as this game goes on, have to be more disciplined at the plate. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone. You can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
That one not close. 2-1.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand.
Tatis waits. And now it's filled up. Shoots a line drive single into right center. Off to a good start with a leadoff knock.
The left fielder, number 22.
Dominant performance for him today, Boo. Just 2 hits allowed so far. No runs across either. And he's had an answer for just about every hitter he's faced. So I don't think this hit is going to knock him off his stride too much.
Now the youngster Juan Soto. And he's already singled in this game. Move over to first, trying to keep him close.
Well, here's a good opportunity in this inning to get on the scoreboard after that leadoff hit, and hardly order coming up right behind him. This is where they need to get going.
Another throw, really keeping him close. Chris, Juan Soto's one of the best young hitters we've seen come along in a long time. Of course, helped the Nationals to win the World Series in 2019, and he won the batting title. Hit .351 in that shortened 2020 season. 0-1 now. Swing and a grounder foul, first base side. And now 1-2.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base. Try to stay out of a double play here.
The 1-2. Out towards left center. Bader should have it. And it's caught for the out.
Now batting, the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
And here is Jake Cronenworth.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time. Definitely wants to stay out of the double play here. Ball on the ground in the infield. Should be an inning-ending double play.
Severino throws to first.
No, he's in there.
Tatis dives back in. Another move to first. And he's back again. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
Next offering misses, and now it's even 1-1. And he pumps it a strike.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
No.
Just misses there.
Caught a break right there. Pretty good pitch on the outside corner.
Next offering is downstairs. Brandon Dixon in the on deck circle. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
He's making things difficult for himself right now out there on the mound, but you know his confidence should still be high enough to get out of this, but he's gonna have to buckle down right here.
Dixon in the box now, takes strike 1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
And now the 0-1. Ground ball left side, could be 2. Oh, he throws it away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
They'll expect a back and forth this entire game because of how good the offenses are. The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
That one fouled off. Two on, 1 out. And that one fouled off. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Cronenworth on third. Dixon at first. 1 gone. And 1-2. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
Now he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Certainly a strikeout situation right there. The infield playing back, and this pitcher has to step up and get the swing and miss. Really nice job of attacking the hitter at the plate. Pretty big 2-out at bat coming up now.
Now it's Trent Grisham to the plate. Grounded out his first time up. And there's the strike. Two on, 2 outs. Ripped on the ground to second. Torres over to first. That ends the inning, and they limit the damage. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. We're midway in the 4th, all tied 1-1. Bottom of the 4th, and now the right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
The right fielder, Oswaldo Cabrera.
The wind of the pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder.
You know, these Yankees showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. The numbers kind of speak for themselves with the 4 walks. They've done a great job of not trying to do too much and just staying disciplined.
Next pitch is outside.
Another thing I love is how they've allowed the game to come to them. They're not forcing the issue when they're on offense. And when you force and get anxious, it starts being a lot more likely that you'll let those pitchers off the hook.
Right-hander kicks, deals. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
He just hasn't had great command of his pitches in this one. Definitely more walks than you'd like to see.
Here's the catcher to hit, Kyle Higashioka. 0 for 1 with a flyout. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. And that one is out of here. That fires up the home crowd, and they jump ahead in the 4th. It's 3-1.
With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient and waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Now, Anthony Volpe struck out swinging his first time. Bounding ball here, rolls foul.
Can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Strike 2.
No balls. 2 strikes.
High in the air, out to right. Cruz hauls it in, and there's 1 away. Here at New Yankee Stadium in the Bronx, and they have this new ballpark that is absolutely gorgeous, but there's still some of that old school feel to it. Bounce to third. Zips it to first, and Gleyber Torres retired.
The designated hitter, number 99, Aaron Judge.
2 outs, base is empty. Aaron Judge will hit next.
Yeah, you have to connect the past with the present, and they did a really nice job of the Monument Park out there where you can go and walk through and see the legends. This is New York, and it is the greatest city, I would say, in the country, if not the world. So you expect them to build a ballpark that's going to be incredibly rich in that tradition.
And he deals.
Ball.
What about as a left-handed hitter and how short that porch is in right field? Were you ever tempted to just try and think in terms of leaning on something as a left-handed hitter and just trying to yank it over the right field wall?
I don't think I needed to be tempted to do that. I think that's all I was, trying to do because I didn't have a whole lot of power.
This to third. That ends the inning. 2-run blast for the Yankees this inning. And this is now a 3-1 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back for more from the Bronx. We go to the top of the 5th. Now here is Ha-Sung Kim. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. On the outside corner, strike one.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
Swing and a ball popped up. That gets down for a hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Still able to come through behind in the count right there. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
And now Brett Sullivan.
No balls, 1 strike.
Kim aboard here at first with nobody out.
Now, there's a pitch we haven't seen in a while. It's going to be tough on the hitters if he can mix that in whenever he wants.
And the 0-2. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Sets him down looking. Called strike 3 and a fastball up in the zone.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. Those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Rougned Odor comes up to the plate now. Severino throws to first, and he's back in on a dive. Another throw over, and he's back in that time as well.
Let's turn 2.
Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball.
That one missing inside. Severino throws to first. Kim dives back in safely. Next pitch is downstairs.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Severino picks over. Kim back in standing. Back over to first, and they're keeping him close. Righty delivers. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
Next
Ball.
one misses, and a full
Full
count
count.
now.
So here we go. Base runner at first, could be running on the pitch. He's got good enough speed to steal the bag to get in scoring position, even if it's a swing and miss at the plate.
And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Pitch count's getting up there now, and not saying that's the reason for this walk, but this is the point in the game when every sign of wavering starts to get everyone's attention.
And the batter will be Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch, and he just misses.
One ball.
Runners at
one
first
strike.
and second with one gone. In the air, right side. Cabrera makes the catch for the out. 2 down.
Now batting, left fielder, Juan Soto.
Here's Juan Soto. 1 for 2. There's the strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
Pitch
1-1.
misses there. 1 ball, 1 strike. Righty to the plate. And a ground ball to first. A flip to the pitcher covering. Third out. So they strand a pair. Last half of the 5th coming up. Yankees 3 and the Padres 1. Bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The first baseman, Anthony Rizzo.
The pitch. That catches the zone for a strike. 0-1. Singing 4 homers in 22 games at Old Yankee Stadium. What do you remember?
Well, I remember my
No,
rookie
that's the
year
ball.
hitting 2 in one game. And, you know, before that game in the clubhouse, there was a gentleman there who owned a suit company there in downtown Manhattan. And he said to me, "Hey, kid, you hit a home run in the game tonight. Come over to the store tomorrow and I'll give you a free suit."
Kim with the throw to first. Rizzo out of the play.
Third baseman, DJ.
And now it's DJ LeMahieu digging in. And when you talk about elite defensive third baseman, this guy is at the top of the list.
Stud. When you look at players like this, you play that hot corner, got to be pretty courageous over there with the way balls come off the bat. That's the kind of guy that every year you expect him to be in the All-Star game and have a Gold Glove, if not a Platinum Glove.
Check swing, went around,
One ball,
and it's 1 and
2
2. So what are the skills you look for that make a really good defensive third baseman that elite?
Well, Boog, one of the things I think about immediately are just the feet. Does he have good feet? Is he able to quickly react? And when you have good feet, you've got soft hands. And soft hand defenders are able to make tough plays look easy.
Harrison Bader.
And next for New York, Harrison Bader. Good contact guy, good defender.
So I went into the game. I happened to hit 2 when I walked into the store the next day, and he looked at me and said, "You're trying to put me out of business, aren't you?" And that was a great experience that I had as a rookie playing against the Yankees, playing in New York.
That's through there for a strike. So did Super Joe give you 2 suits?
Super Joe hooked me up with 2 suits.
And he grounds one to the right side. He steps on the bag. That is the inning. Down in order go the Yankees, but they still lead it 3-1. Back here in New York, now it's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
The wide to kick the pitch. And that's a little bit
that's the
high.
ball.
You know, these Padres
One
need to
ball,
bring up the
no
quality
strike.
of their bats and specifically their swings. They're trying to find ways to drive the ball with some authority,
two.
but it's just not happening for them so far. 0 extra base hits in the game, so it's been tough for them to get anything going.
Out in front with the swing, and that is strike one.
Sometimes you have to keep chipping away until you break through, but it's a lot easier to put runs on the board when you have guys in scoring position
that's
because they
down.
put themselves there.
And a 3-1 on the way. Comes
Full
up
count.
empty. That's strike two. Now fly ball to right center. Bader sizing it up. Drops into the glove. And there's one down.
Now batting, the first baseman.
So up next, Brandon Dixon.
Dixon.
Fly ball to right. Cabrera has a beat on it. Snags it for the second out.
Now batting, right fielder, Nelson.
Now it's the right fielder, Nelson Cruz. Cruz measures 6 feet 2 inches, 42 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. First offering misses the mark. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Wandy Peralta, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Cordero warming up as well. 2-1 now. And there's a ball.
No.
Well, these guys have had a hard time scoring in this one. The guy out there on the mound wants to keep attacking, make sure that they don't get any confidence.
Good
Ball
plate
four.
appearance
Take the
there.
bench.
Able to take the walk.
One of the things about that 2-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have
The
a
batter,
very aggressive secondary
center
lead. So a ball down the line or into the gap will produce a 2-out RBI, and those are the best. That is, if you are the offensive side of it. Now just about to hit that century mark, 100 pitches for this game.
Out of the bullpen for the Yankees, Matt Crook
For the Yankees,
on for his major league
Number
debut.
92.
So we'll see if he's ready for the big stage.
He just has to remember this is the same game that he's played all the way through the minor leagues to this point. The only difference, there are just more people in the stands and it's a bigger stadium, but the game itself is still the same. Look at the catcher, whatever fingers he puts down, that's what you throw, and just let him lead you in this one.
Grisham at the plate
1-0.
now. That's ball one. And now it's even up. Two outs. Check swing went around.
1-2.
1-2. Cruz, the runner at first with 2 gone. And a swing and a miss. And that's that. Tidy work out of the Yankee bullpen there. 6, 7, 8 due in the bottom of the 6th. Yankees 3 and the Padres 1. Domingo Tapia gets handed the rock out of the pen. He last pitched 2 days ago.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for San Diego, number 76, Domingo Tapia.
And stepping in for the Yankees, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Who's 0 for 2 with a pair of strikeouts.
Isaiah. Kind of
The wind to the pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Brent Honeywell Jr. appears to be getting ready. And I'm sure he's feeling some nerves. This would be his major league debut. Cosgrove, the lefty, warming up as well. Next offering is in for a strike.
For you growing up in New York City, I mean, you're a big sports fan. Tell me about your experience with the Yankees growing up.
I really went to Shea Stadium more than I did to Yankee Stadium. I grew up a Phillies fan. There was one game, though, that I went to as a kid. I sat in the upper deck. It was the game that Bo Jackson hit 3 homers in his first 3 plate appearances and then hurt a shoulder diving for Deion Sanders inside the park home run. That's probably the most memorable game that I ever attended as a fan at Old Yankee Stadium. Cabrera in the box now as he leaves that one up high. And a foul ball. Right-handed reliever. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Kicks and fires. Fights it off. He'll see another. Swings and misses. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Very strong coming out of the pen so far as he punches out the first 2 batters he's faced in this one, getting straight to work. Man, it's talked about a lot, but relievers are just so electric these days. These aren't fun at bats if you're a hitter, and I'm so glad I'm retired.
Higashioka in the box again, takes a strike. That clips the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
Well, he didn't like those first 2 pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
Here's a high chopper. Tosses to first. Inning over. So the Yanks go in order as the lead remains 3-1. We go to the top of the 7th, and now the shortstop, Ha-Sung Kim.
Ha-Sung Kim.
And a pitch. And that's outside. Foul ball there. Here's a 1-1. Just missed. And it's even up.
Pitching has been pretty dominant in this one, but you got to be careful. Not working with too big a lead. They could get right back in this ball game if you're not careful.
And that one is lifted in the air. Cabrera drifts towards it and makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Up next for the Padres.
Here's the catcher, Brett Sullivan. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
If you're the pitcher, you've got to go right at this guy. It's the number 9 hitter in the lineup. You can't be afraid of contact in this situation.
Next pitch is inside. Ball 2. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. Clips the outside corner, and it's 2-1. Got him to chase one above the zone there.
I think he was a little excited there, saw the fastball, but needed a step ladder to get to that one. He's going to have to tighten it back up if he wants to have a good at bat.
And a pitch. That one down the line, and that's a fair ball.
Gotta love the resiliency he showed in that at bat, battling with 2 strikes. Just a simple ground ball the other way that had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole. Now, these guys definitely looking for a big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that gap. But, you know, at the very least, if you could find a way to manufacture that run from first, it feels like it's really important to getting back into this ball game.
And the 0-1. Popped up to the left. Into foul ground. Snags it on the run. And there are 2 outs.
Up next for the Padres, the designated hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr.
Fernando Tatis Jr. to hit here. 1 for 3.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Sullivan leads off first with 2 down to the inning. Oh, and he hit him.
Ball, that hit.
Boog, you have any memorable hit by pitches yourself? Maybe high school, college?
No, but I almost did get decapitated by a foul ball at Old Tiger Stadium. Soto can't hold up, and that's a strike. And here it comes. That one in there across the letters.
Now, just a cement mixer slider right there. It's a great pitch to hit if you can recognize it early and jump on it.
That one missed.
1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level, have him look up. Now go back exactly where you want to go.
He goes down looking.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Brent Honeywell Jr.
And this could be a pretty critical point in this game. They're hoping he's the guy to keep them within striking distance.
So digging in, Anthony Volpe.
For the Yankees, the shortstop, Anthony Volpe.
The pitch. And that's downstairs and outside. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Started after it, appeal to first. And that's a swing according to umpire Ed Drummond. The 1-2. Swings and misses. And the leadoff hitter set down to open the 7th.
Well, that high four-seam fastball, it's become such a staple as a strikeout pitch over the years. And what's so tough as a hitter is that you see it extremely well. The problem is the velocity and spin rate just happens to jump by you. You expand your zone, you don't stay tall on the backside, and you're really not even able to make contact. If you do, many times it's a pop-up.
Grisham brings it in with a nice running grab.
Now batting, the designated hitter,
Aaron Judge at the plate. Outfield playing very deep, not wanting anything over their heads. Ball 1 there. That's in there, and the count 1-2. This one popped up right side. Dixon puts it away, and that'll do it. Yanks held in check, and the score stays 3-1. Jimmy Cordero gets the ball now.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
Jimmy Cordero.
Here's the second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
The second baseman, Jake Cronenworth.
Here comes a pitch. Ball one, no strikes.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
And the right-hander deals.
Ball 2.
Movement in the Yankees pen. Clay Holmes, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. Here's a 2-1. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. And the 2-2. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Kicks and deals. In the air, left side. Connor Falefa moving under it. Hauls it in for the out.
Up next for the Padres, the first
Brandon
baseman,
Dixon, the next up for the Padres.
Dixon.
In there for strike one. And fouled off. Here's the 0-2. Good job to fight that one off. The pitch. Foul ball, still 0-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
The 0-2. And ball one. Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No swing. And the pitch. In the air, right side of the infield. Fair ball.
Didn't exactly square that one up, but sometimes you don't have to. When you pop a ball up like that, you don't expect it to get you a knock too often, but right there, somehow he got it to drop in behind first base, and that's where no one could get to it.
Next to hit, Nelson Cruz. And that's in there for strike one. Dixon, the base runner at first with one out. Next offering is in for a strike.
0-2.
The tying run at the plate.
Inside.
Just misses the mark outside the zone.
It's a good take.
Now he can't squeeze it behind the plate. Now Bob Melvin going with a pinch hitter, Xander Bogaerts. And this is a big at bat in this ball game.
Bogart.
Pitch
Ball
misses inside, and that's ball 1.
1-0.
Bogaerts, who wears that number 2 on his back for his idol, Derek Jeter. Next
No.
pitch inside. Now 2-0. And that's down and away.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if he'll walk you.
Ha-Sung Kim up next. Tying run at the plate. So now
Ball
2
4.
on
Take your base.
and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Wandy Peralta on the pitch here. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters.
Number 58. Wandy Peralta.
Ha-Sung Kim, the next up for the Padres. First
No.
offering, and it just misses.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
And a pitch. That
Ball.
misses the zone. 2 balls, no
2 balls.
strikes.
No strikes.
Two on, 2 outs.
See right.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
Out to short. Can't glove it cleanly.
Hard to tell exactly what went wrong right there. That was a fairly routine ground ball, but he just couldn't get it to stick in the glove. Might have taken his eye off it a little early, but regardless, you're going to have to work around that error.
2 outs. Bases full. Next for the Padres, Brett Sullivan.
Really good piece of hitting last time, going to the opposite field.
In there, and it's 0-1. And a foul ball. That one 95 to finish him off. They leave him loaded. Home half of inning number 8 straight ahead. Yankees 3 and the Padres 1. Now into the ball game on defense, Jose Azocar. He'll be patrolling center field.
Now playing center field.
So digging in, Anthony Rizzo.
Azocar.
The right-hander back to work. That pitch clips the outside corner. Strike 1. Good eye right there.
1-1.
The 1-1. And another
2-1.
ball.
Now you get to this part of the order. Yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
3 balls.
Way high
1
with that
strike.
one. And that's ball 3.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter.
That's a ball.
Hitter's got to
Take
be
your
ready to
base.
swing it.
And he walked him.
Close pitch there, but you got to forget about that call if you're out on the
Leading off
mound. You
for the
can't let it
Yankees,
affect you going forward.
the
You've
third
got to get out of the
baseman,
inning first. And
DJ.
then if you want to be frustrated, take it out in the dugout.
Debut.
LeMahieu
No,
stands in now,
inside.
looks at that one inside. Runner at first with no outs here. Ground ball right side, and it gets by him.
The center fielder.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Harrison Bader now at the plate.
He's going.
Here's the pitch. It's a double steal. Cut on and miss.
ball.
And he
1
throws it
strike.
away. And in comes the runner from second to score. A big mistake there.
Well, catchers can get a little excited right here when it's a shorter throw, but anything offline could result in a run. And right there, the throwing error leads to another run scoring.
Next
No.
offering is down low. Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field. And Bader is set down. Runner tags for home. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across. It's 5-1.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2
Now
outs.
batting,
Put the
left
ball in
fielder,
play and a nice job with the sac fly.
Here's the left fielder, Isaiah Kiner-Falefa. Pop foul out of play off to the right. Oh, and the zone doesn't get the call.
1 ball,
And it's
1
1
strike.
and 1. Next offering is
2-1.
outside. The pitch.
2.
Still only 1 out here in the inning. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That misses the
Full
zone,
count.
and now it's 3-2. Into center, Azokar on the move. No trouble here, puts it away for the out. And there's 2 down.
Now batting, right fielder, Oswaldo.
2 outs, base is empty.
Cabrera.
Digging in is the switch hitting outfielder, Oswaldo Cabrera. A strikeout and a walk. Pitch is in there. Strike 1. And that one wrapped foul. Next
1-2.
pitch is in the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And misses
Ball.
inside.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
2-2 now. Gets a piece and stays alive. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. They put 2 on the board, 1 hit, 1 error, and no one left on. 9th inning coming up. It's the Yankees 5 and the Padres 1. Back now in the Bronx. Here's the third baseman, Rougned Odor. Peralta back to work. Peralta, a 6-foot lefty,
No ball.
225 pounds, and he was born in the Dominican Republic. The pitch. Way high.
1-1.
The 1-1 is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And a ball evens the count. Here's the 2-2. And that's in the dirt.
Count.
And that's ball four.
Take your base.
Second walk of the game for him, and he's been really patient at the plate. A game plan that he's sticking to. He's just not going outside of what he's looking for up there.
Next is the designated hitter, Fernando Tatis Jr. First pitch just misses.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
Odor on at first, nobody out. Ripped to third and caught.
Nothing you can do about those as a hitter. Even though you know that, they still drive you absolutely crazy.
And now it's Juan Soto. Swing and a miss.
0-1.
0-1.
Well, strike one is so critical in a bat like this with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. That one ripped. That's back. And that one's gone. A 2-run homer, his 11th of the year, and they're chipping away. It's 5-3.
Just relentless. This team will not quit. When you have a team that hits home runs at such a high rate, they can get back in the ball game so quickly. That's why that leadoff walk was extremely costly.
Clay Holmes will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Next up is the cleanup spot for the Padres. Jake Cronenworth. And the first pitch misses for ball one. And that's through there for a strike. And that one almost got him. And a 2-1 on the way. And there's a ball.
No.
No. 3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
They're not ready to go home quite yet.
Now batting. The first
So digging in now for San Diego, Brandon Dixon. And he swings and misses at the initial offering.
Well, so many hard-throwing relievers in the game these days, you would think that guys have made the adjustment, but I don't know if you ever get used to it. Just pumping gas out of the bullpen, so hard to play catch-up.
Swings and lines a base hit into left field. Makes the turn at second, heads for third. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. This was a really nice swing. Didn't quite get enough behind it to get it out of here, but once it got over his head in left field, it was extra bases all the way. And now a crucial opportunity to tie up this game with another base hit.
Stepping in for San Diego, Nelson Cruz. Swings through that one. 0-1.
Don't be surprised to ball on the ground to the corners that they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
Second and third here. 1 away. On the ground, out to short. Throws across the diamond. Out number 2, and another run comes in.
Number 28, Jose Azocar.
And now the center fielder, Jose Azocar, taking his first at bat of the game after entering on defense. Called strike right there.
No ball. 1
Run game here in the top of the 9th. Next pitch downstairs. 1-1.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Man at second. Fouled off. He was late. And the next pitch is way outside. They tried to get him to chase on a slider down and away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball 4.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way on.
First and second, 2 outs. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Ha-Sung Kim. That's off the mark, and it's 1-0.
Well, he's already in some trouble, and falling behind in the count makes it even worse. Then you've got to throw the ball over more of the plate, and that's where they can really do damage against a guy like this.
So the tying run at second, and a count 1-2. And he deals. And just misses with that one.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
And now it's filled up. Brett Sullivan waits on deck. So both runners should be on the move here on the full count pitch.
Yeah, this is a good chance to tie up this ball game. See if he can find some open grass in the outfield.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Down to their final strike, and that'll load the bases.
Oh, that sets up a really big at-bat in this game. These are the moments when everyone in the stadium gets really locked in.
And here's the catcher, Brett Sullivan, trying to deliver as the hero.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And the 1-0. And it's fouled away. Big spot. 2 out. Both the tying and go-ahead runs are aboard. The next pitch misses. And a count 2-1.
Look, in situations like these, the air can get really thin up there at the plate. Got to find a way to breathe and slow everything down.
Two balls and a strike. Here it comes. And there's a foul ball. Two and two. Hit hard. That gets through. To the plate. Safe. And we are tied. The tag, and that's out number 3, inning over. A rally in the top of the 9th, and we've got a whole new ball game. 8-9-1 due up in the bottom of inning number 9. We're all tied up 5-5. Now on the bump, Tom Cosgrove. He's pitching on 2 days rest.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please. Now pitching for the Padres, number 59, Tom Cosgrove.
And now the catcher comes up to him, Kyle Higashioka. He's already homered here in this one. And here it comes. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The lefty, the 1-0. Activity in the bullpen. Josh Hader, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. Swing and a miss. Going to count 1-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
And now the lefty fouls it back with 2 strikes. The 1-2. Chopped on the ground. Dixon tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. And they get the leadoff man of the night.
Oh, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
Volpe in the box lays off for ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. On the inside corner for a strike. The 1-1. Can't glove it cleanly. But plenty of time to recover, and that's the second out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Back to the top of the lineup, and up next for New York, Gleyber Torres. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. In there at the knees.
Up hard in, soft away, and now he's in an 0-2 count. He's got to figure out a way to try to sit in between, perhaps choke up a little bit, and just try to get the bat to the baseball.
Next pitch inside, and the count 1-2. Swung on, popped up on the infield. Dixon settles under this one, and that is that. Offense held in check there. 9 isn't enough to decide a winner, so we are off to extra innings. We're all tied up 5-5. New pitcher for the Yankees, Albert Abreu.
And he's been racking up strikeouts at a high rate this year, typically at least 1 an inning, so he'll be tough to get to.
Now the third baseman, Rougned Odor. Man at second, nobody out, and Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Next pitch misses, and now 2-0.
2-0.
Next offering is downstairs. Movement in the bullpen. Number 97 getting loose out there for Aaron Boone. In for a strike. And now 3-1.
3-1.
Ground ball up the middle. Torres fires over to first. One away in the top half of the 10th.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
So man aboard, 1 down, and it's Tatis at the plate.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here. In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring. Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
Righty delivers. Laser base hit. Runner from third comes across, and it's 6-5.
Oh, that at bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
1 down, runner at first. Next for the Padres, Juan Soto. Abreu keeping an eye on him. It's a pitch out, nothing doing, and that's ball 1. The 1-0. And downstairs, Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Drilled in the air, right field, way back there, and that is out of here. Juan Soto goes deep. His second home run of the game. It's 8-5.
A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Number 97 takes over on the mound.
He's having a ton of success facing left-handed hitters this season, so this seems like a smart move to turn to him with a lefty at the plate.
Base is empty, 1 away. Jake Cronenworth, the next up for the Padres. Pitch
Ball.
misses outside, and that's ball one. Kicks and fires. And there's a strike. Swing and a miss
1-2.
as he was out front that time. Back foot slider struck him out.
Man, it's so difficult as a hitter to get on plane with that pitch. It's breaking down and in, and you've got to find a way to match the plane. And if it's nasty like that one, bite at the end, most times you're swinging over the top and walking back to the dugout.
Dixon stands in now and watches strike one. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. LeMahieu settles underneath it. Oh, he brought it back.
Make a great catch like that. It's all about timing the jump. His timing was perfect. Excellent grab, and he comes down with it. The inning is over.
We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Josh Hader.
Save opportunity for him right here, and he's their guy. Time to lock this one down.
Here is Aaron Judge. Singy, he's got a history of coming through in the big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots. Here comes a pitch. Strike one.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
0-1. And Judge spoils that one.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Next pitch is inside. 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one ran inside, almost got him. Hader, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. And a pitch. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Rizzo batting with 1 down, takes a strike. Swing and a miss. 0-2.
As a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting.
Torres leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. And takes low for ball 1.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Left-hand batter waits. And now the count is even. Next offering is fouled back. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up.
Hanging in there pretty good against the lefty.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
Oh, that slider down and away. It's just kind of a slow death. With 2 strikes, you're looking to protect, and halfway to the plate, you know you've committed, and you know you're going to have no chance of touching it. Tell you what, sometimes you just have to tip your cap.
So last chance for the Yankees. Up to the plate steps DJ LeMahieu. First pitch, and he just misses. Runner at second, 2 down. The 1-1. And that one fouled off. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon. Welcome to the Motor City. This is Comerica Park. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Chicago White Sox and the Detroit Tigers. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill here today, Eduardo Rodriguez. And Singy, he likes pitching at home.
Well, truly for him, there is no place like home. He's been so dominant here. And as a teammate, you expect him when pitching at home this year to go out and dominate just as he has. The fans expect it. And I think everyone around here knows that he's a good pitcher. Even though we don't see the same splits on the road, we're going to start to see that translate as well.
All right, ready to go here. Here's Tim Anderson. Line drive, base hit.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that.
Benintendi to the plate. That one's in there, 0-1. And the pitch. Fouled off to the right. Benintendi, the former first-round pick, Golden Spikes Award winner. And 1-2. Left-hand hitter waits. Got him. And now one away.
Batting third.
And now Yoan Moncada.
Yoan Moncada.
Step off throw to first. And he's back in standing. Another move to first. And he's back again. Anderson runs. There's a ball. Throw safe.
I think that steal kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series. First inning, game one, so that kind of tells me they're going to be aggressive on offense and try to force the issue whenever they can.
The 1-0. There's a strike.
1-1.
One out and a runner at second. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch.
Ball.
Swing and a ball popped up. Throw on to Torkelson. Awesome play there.
Batting fourth, the first baseman, number 25,
Andrew Vaughn now. First offering misses the mark. Right side, hard hit. And that is that. They get a leadoff single, but leave him stranded. And now the Tigers get their first opportunity. No score. Back here in Detroit, on the hill for the White Sox, Jesse Schultens. And Singy, it's unique these days, but he's more of a pitch-to-contact type of guy.
Yeah, Boogie, he doesn't rely too heavily on the strikeout. He knows he needs to miss barrels, get some soft contact, let the defense do work behind him. And I think a guy like that can keep a good tempo, don't give hitters time to adjust or think. They could move through a ball game, and you look up, they're in line for a quality start. We'll see what he's got in this one.
The 0-1. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The 0-2.
0-2 fastball way out of the zone. I think he's trying to speed him up. Got to stay back. Off speed's probably coming.
And down on strikes. One away.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Here's Riley Green. And that's in there for strike one. The wide to kick the pitch. There's the strike up high, and it's 0-2. And that one is inside ball one. The next offering misses. It's 2-2.
The idea was right. Looking to locate that fastball up and in. He just missed his spot a little bit.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 2-2 now. Goes down looking.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top two guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
the corner for a strike, and the count is 0-2.
First two hitters get punched out on strikes. Take some notes from the dugout. When you get your chance, go up there and hit the ball hard somewhere.
Stays alive. And the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. He decides to eat it. He's in safely, and now there's a runner at first.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So, a man aboard. Eric Haas up now for the Tigers. In there, and it's 0-1. Torkelson off of first with 2 away. Swing and a miss, and it's 0-2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
0-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, left field, pretty well struck. Benintendi going back some more, and it's out of here. Eric Haas goes deep. Third home run of the season. It's 2-0.
He's so good at getting his arms extended, and that's exactly what he did right there. You don't typically want to pull a pitch in that part of the plate, but he doesn't allow his wrists to roll over, stays through the ball, gets the loft, and gets the home run.
Nick Maton up now for the Tigers. That one's in there. That's strike one. They say you win.
No ball. 2 strike. Hey, Tigers, let's go.
0-2 now. Good eye right there.
They've got him working a little harder in this first frame than he anticipated.
Gets a piece and stays alive. First inning and already up to 23 pitches. Next one off the plate inside, and the count is 2-2. Right side, Frazier on his way over and puts the squeeze on that. And that is that. Detroit adds 2 on this homer, and it's 2-zip. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. And welcome back. And now up to the plate, Yasmani Grandal.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Check swing, went around, and the count 1-1. The 1-1 is fouled off. The pitch. In the air out towards right center. McKinstry should have this one. And out number 1 on the grab.
Batting sixth, the third baseman, Jake.
Here's a big power threat. Jake Berger. Good power. Not great in the OBP department. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Rodriguez, not a big strikeout guy, but still very effective as far as starting pitchers go. One of those guys that involves the defense and really gets him involved in the action. And a good eye there.
He moves the ball around all the quadrants of the strike zone and will add and subtract velocity. And because of that, he gets the weak contact. It's all about missing the barrel of the bat.
Fly ball down the line. And it hops over the wall for an automatic double.
Well, there's something really nice about getting yourself an automatic double like that. You get to stroll into second base without having to worry about a throw or getting your uniform dirty. And now you're just looking for the next guy to kind of do the same thing. Maybe put one in the gap so you can jog home as well.
One out, runner at second. And next to hit for the Sox, Gavin Sheets. Gets under it and pops it up. Ibanez in position. He's there. He's got it. 2 down. It seems like this type of guy is kind of a dying breed nowadays.
Well, exactly. When teams are looking for high velocity, high strikeout rates, a guy like this doesn't necessarily do that. So in order to really appreciate how good he is, you have to see him, because if you're just looking at a stat sheet, you might overlook him.
Jackson Frazier in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball.
That's a ball.
Two and 0 to count. Here it comes. That clips the corner.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Ripped, but it curls foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
I think the key is arm action on the changeup. When you can sell it like a fastball, you drop the velocity, you get the swing and miss, and you walk off the field.
Back at Comerica Park, leading off, Akil Baddoo.
The left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
And the right-hander back to work. And first offering is fouled off. Just off the inside edge. Larry Bullard, our umpire behind the plate.
Boog, Bullard's got a pretty standard strike zone. Sometimes he'll have you guessing a little bit, but overall, well-respected umpire in the league.
They say you win. Singy, what kind of strike zone is most frustrating for hitters?
I'd say off the plate, away, and down. And why? Those are the toughest locations to hit the baseball.
2 balls.
That one well upstairs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's a little high. As the game has moved along, we see more and more information supplied by teams about the umpires. I've been in clubhouses where they have pictures of all 4 guys, nicknames, hometowns, and as well hobbies listed, just so you can kind of small talk the umpire a little bit.
That's great.
Liner, base hit.
Showed a lot of fight with 2 strikes in that AB. Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly.
Jonathan Scope in the box now. No balls and a strike. Righty to the plate. That misses, and it's a ball and a strike. Throw to first. Baddoo back on a dive. Baddoo gets his lead at first with nobody out. And now 2 balls and a strike. The pitch. In there for a strike at the top of the zone. And the right-hander deals. 3-2 now.
2 strikes.
The pitch. Little trouble with this one behind the plate. To second, but way too late. Safe there. And now a man into scoring position.
The second baseman.
So up next, Andy Ibanez. Here's the pitch. Runner on the move. Pitch is low. Throw to third. Save.
I think he surprised everyone in the ballpark, and especially the pitcher. Wasn't a great lead there, but when he took off, I think he caught him off guard. Nice job to get to third.
And the 1-0. That one drilled left field. That's back. And forget it. A shot to left. His second of the year, and they boost their lead. It's 4-0.
When you're working with this kind of velocity, so critical that you move the ball around, work quickly, and make sure that you keep that hitter off balance. Clearly not fooled by the location or the velocity. He was all over that fastball.
So 1 out, nobody on. And the batter will be the shortstop, Zach Short. Swinging a foul straight back. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Pitch misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. There's the strike. The punch out there. 2 away.
Just dropped it in there on the top of the strike zone. Certainly not what he was trying to do with that curveball by any means, but at the plate, you could tell he wasn't expecting it either. I'd say he got away with a big-time hanger on that one.
Back to the top of the Detroit order. Zach McKinstry up now for the Tigers. Now one missed.
No strike.
The 1-0. That one fouled off. That's off the mark. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run home. And here is Romy Gonzalez. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. Rodriguez back to work. Ball 1 there.
Boog, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Pitch misses there. 3 balls, no strikes. That's in there. 3 balls and a strike. That one misses, so a leadoff walk.
Pretty easy walk right there. Last pitch wasn't even much to think about.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. He's 1 for 1, led off the game with a single. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. And that's outside. To short, could be 2. To second, there's 1. Now to first, and it's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
2 outs, base is empty. Benintendi up here. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Benintendi getting to start in left, 28 years old, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. In there for strike 1. And he takes a strike. Next offering misses, and a count 1 and 2.
2 strikes.
And that's too high. Swing and a tapper. He beats it out, and the tapper turns into an infield single.
With 2 outs, you just want to find a way to keep the line moving for the next guy. So an infield single right there does the job. Nicely done, just putting it in play and getting down to first to keep this inning alive. You never know what might come next as a result.
Yoan Moncada with a chance to hit. He's 0 for 1. First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and deals. That one hooked foul. The lefty ready, and a 1-1. Ground ball left side. Scope. Jump throw. That's the third out. The White Sox leave 1. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Riley Green digs in now. Struck out looking at his first at bat.
Riley.
Been a rough start on the mound for this guy. His third inning, so important for him to get on track, turn the page, settle in, do all those things you need to do to give your team a little bit of length in this one.
First pitch just misses.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Next pitch is downstairs.
Well, these Tigers doing a great job, Boog, of just waiting for the right pitch to come their way, and I'm seeing very patient at-bats out of them. Pitch count is pretty high, and they've plated 4 runs already, so I think it's safe to say their game plan is working out pretty well right now. Tough game for him so far, Boog. Another hit, and they've just been knocking him around through the first 2+. He's got to get things back on track, maybe junk a pitch that isn't working, or he might not last much longer.
And now the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson.
He's going.
Runner on the go. And first offering is fouled off.
So they forced the starter to put in a lot of work, and they've been able to get to him for some runs. And hopefully that bullpen phone is working today.
The 0-1. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. The 1-1. Runner on the go again. The 1-1 is fouled off. On the ground, 2 ball. To second, there's 1. On to Vaughn. 2.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Here's the catcher, Eric Haas. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. That one's in there, 0-1. Late swing fouled off. The wind and the pitch. Got him looking. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. On to inning number 4. Tigers 4 and the White Sox nothing. Digging in, Andrew Vaughn.
White Sox. The first baseman, number 25, Andrew Vaughn.
And the pitch. That's in there. That's strike 1. And the pitch is outside, ball 1.
1-1.
Check swing, tried to hold up, now an appeal to first. He did not go around. On the ground to the left. Scope throws to first in time. And 1 gone to the 4th as they get the leadoff man.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Yasmani Grandal up to hit. Flied out his first time. 0-1.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swing and a miss. He was late. Strike 2. Got him looking for the K. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Wow, that's a tough call for the hitter, but the pitcher will take that all day long. Not quite in the strike zone, but he found a spot that the umpire is going to
at least for now, allow him to get that call. So hitters are going to have to make an adjustment, but pitchers are going to learn from those things and really try to exploit them if they can.
Berger stands in here, leaves that one off the inside. Doubled his first time up. Next offering is fouled back. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Hit hard, base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
Gavin Sheets, the next to hit. And that's in there for strike one. Just missed.
Oh, he's really working him away this at bat. Sometimes take a little bit off velocity. Try to get a rollover, something on the ground. Stay away from that big hole on the right side of the infield.
Here's a 1-1. And that's in for a strike. Pitch misses. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Next offering is fouled back. The 2-2.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score him.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. So a man left for the White Sox. They're down 4-0. Now it's the DH, Nick Maton. 0 for 1. He flied out to right in his first trip. The wind of the pitch. And a curve finds the outside corner for strike 2.
Well, he hasn't quite settled in out there. 4 runs in 3 innings. He's going to have some quick 1, 2, 3 innings to pitch deep into this ball game.
Up the middle, Gonzalez. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
Up next for the Tigers, the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
And next up for the Tigers, Akil Baddoo. 1 for 1 with a single and a run scored so far. That's in there, and that is strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Kendall Graveman, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. Middleton getting loose as well. 1 down, base is empty.
Strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. And that just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Misses. Now 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
2-2 now. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Picks up strikeout number 7.
Boog gets talked about a lot, but a good high fastball in a 2-strike situation, it's just become such a problem for hitters in more recent years. I mean, with all of the emphasis by pitchers on developing that spin rate, having a good grip on the baseball, those high fastballs, they kind of look like to the hitter that they're rising, even though they're not, but they're not decreasing in velocity and spin rate. So very difficult to get the barrel on it.
Oh, what a stop. Gathers and throws on the money. Nice play.
Making it look easy at the keystone position. Definitely worth another look. He'll get some high fives when he gets into the dugout.
Jackson Frazier steps to the plate for the White Sox. 0 for 1. He struck out swinging last time.
Frazier.
The wind of the pitch. Foul back our way, and that's out of play.
You know, these White Sox just aren't putting great swings on the baseball in this one. Just one extra base hit for them, so they haven't exactly been hitting the ball gap to gap or out of the park. That makes it really difficult to generate runs.
The pitch. Struck him out looking.
Well, I think that's a case of overthinking right there. He got 3 straight fastballs looking in the 0-2 count just to pour it back.
Gonzalez.
Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox. In for a strike. It's 0-1. Kicks and fires. That one lifted to left. Badu under it. And a couple of quick outs.
Well, on the mound, very efficient, able to produce an outcome, it seems like, within the 3rd or 4th pitch of just about every at-bat.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup. Stepping in, the White Sox leadoff man, Tim Anderson. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
Smoked into left, base hit. And that rolls into the corner. Makes the turn and heads for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Well, here we are, 3rd time through the order, and this is where we see the OPS jump up. Manager might have to go to the bullpen a little bit sooner than he anticipated.
Now it's Andrew Benintendi to hit. In there, and it's 0-1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-1. Right through there for a strike. Two now. And a rope into center field, base hit.
Two consecutive base hits for these guys here. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Here is Moncada, a switch hitter batting right. On the corner for a strike. 0-1. Way out front for strike 2.
Well, you can't really adjust your game plan for that last pitch. Guy hasn't thrown it very much. You got to focus on the stuff that he's throwing up there most of the time.
Next one misses. Ball 1. 2 outs. That one to first. And it gets by him. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The first baseman is number 25,
Andrew Vaughn steps to the plate for the White Sox. In there for strike 1.
No ball, 1 strike.
And here it comes. Inside, and it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
Now
No, definitely a breakdown in his mechanics on that one. He just lost the handle and ended up way off target.
Grandal in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Tough situation right here. So important as a pitcher to get ahead in the count as he did right there.
At the belt and fires.
No, that's a ball. 1-1.
Fought off foul. Bases loaded. 2 down. That's ripped, and this one could be extra bases. 1 run's in. Now the second run is in. 3 runs are in. It's 4-4.
How about that? Clears the bases.
Now
Textbook
back.
bat control
Third
right
base.
there. Got a pitch on the outside, saw it deep into the zone, and just barreled it up, went the other way for the knock.
So digging in, Jake Berger. This guy with light tower power. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Well, they've been able to score 4 runs off of him in this inning, and this is where you want to just max out, get as much as you can, give him one of those tough innings where it's going to be hard for him to recover in the next one.
And a pitch. Inside corner for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back is against the wall. He's going to have to figure something out and figure it out quickly.
Runner leads away at second. That misses, and it's 1-2. Bullpen activity starting up now. Alex Faedo preparing to come on if needed. Runner at second, 2 down. Foul ball, still a 1-2 count. Man on second, 2 down. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Man at second. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup, but 4 score in the inning. 3 of them on this bases clearing double. All even now at 4 apiece. You're dialed into the show. So digging in, Andy Ibanez. He's already homered in this one.
Andy Ibanez.
The right-hander back to work. And that one is in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Outside. This one smoked out to left. That's a hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Now batting, the shortstop.
Now it's Zach Short. His first at bat was a strikeout. And that one fouled off. Nobody out. Runner at first. Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Thought it was a pretty good pitch, top of the strike zone. We're seeing more fastballs in that location. Hitters, especially with 2 strikes, have to be ready to pull the trigger.
So the batting order turns over. And here's the Tiger leadoff man, Zach McKinstry. And he takes one right on the black. Strike one. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Here's the 0-2. And ball one.
That's a really good job of laying off the 0-2 high fastball. Is going to make that pitcher really have to respect this hitter, even though he's behind in the count.
Right-hander kicks, deals. Caught him looking for the K.
Well, he's going to have some thinking to do when he leaves the ballpark after this one. That was his third strikeout, and this one looking, obviously, so he's been a little overmatched. He's got to find a way just to be more competitive up there at the plate.
And next to hit for Detroit, Riley Green. Swing and a line drive, base hit out of the center field.
Wastes no time there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Spencer Torkelson up now for the Tigers. And that's in there for strike one. Tied at 4. Foul ball. Oh, and 2 now. Fights it off. He'll see another. First and second, 2 down. Foul ball. It stays 0-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
Tied at 4. Got him swinging. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We're through 5, and we are tied 4-4. Gavin Sheets steps to the plate for the White Sox. Rodriguez back to work. There's a strike. Sheets goes 6 feet 5 inches, 26 years old. He's usually in right field, but today he's getting the DH treatment. Next offering is fouled back.
Well, a nice day off for him, not having to jog out to the outfield. Gets to be in the DH spot. Be curious to see how he keeps himself in a rhythm, not playing defense.
That one in the dirt. 1-2 the count. Next pitch misses, and the count's even at 2.
Recognize that changeup right out of the hand. Just spit on it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again.
Clearly trying to stay back a little bit longer for that changeup as he fouls that fastball back.
Got it by him for the K.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And, you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
A.J. Hinch makes another pitching change. Eduardo Rodriguez out of the game and not his finest start. Never really looked comfortable out there. Pitcher on the mound when we get back. Alex Faedo gets the call from the pen. He's being eased into the game here with the bases empty.
Faedo.
And up next for Chicago, Jackson Frazier. That pitch gets the inside corner, and that's strike 1. Righty to the plate. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. And there are 2 down.
The batter number 2, second baseman, Romy Gonzalez.
Romy Gonzalez getting ready to hit. Out to short, and it's through for a hit. So a 2-out knock keeps the inning alive.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock. And you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. And now a chance to maybe get creative on offense with good speed on first.
And now the shortstop, Tim Anderson. In there, and it's 0-1. Right-handed reliever. Swing and a miss. And that is strike 2.
2 really good back-to-back sliders. Now in an 0-2 count. He's feeling real confident about finishing this hitter off. He can go anywhere he wants.
Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. Here comes a pitch. Going to count 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. Nicely done from the Tigers bullpen there. To the bottom of the 6th we go. 4-5-6 coming up. And we are tied 4-4. Kendall Graveman into the game. Hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Number 31, Kendall Graveman.
So now it's the 4-hole hitter, Eric Haas. 1 for 2 with a 2-run homer back in the 1st. And a pitch. Slider misses outside.
Well, these Tigers, simply put, are producing a lot of quality swings. We've already seen 8 line drives from them, and it's always a good sign when the ball is jumping off your bat. And that's what this offense has been doing so far today.
Two-0. He swings and fouls one off. And he deals. And a pop-up, right side, foul territory. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there's one away.
The designated hitter, number 9, Nick.
So now the DH spot, Nick Maton. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Activity in the bullpen. Ronaldo Lopez up and loosening in the pen. Crochet getting cranked up as well. The 1-0. Foul ball there. And that's in for a strike.
Well, that's really the money spot, down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for guys to square that up. That's what you love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Pitch misses inside, and the count is even 2-2. And the righty deals. Battling here as he fouls it away. Two now. Got him. 2 gone. Akil Baddoo up now for the Tigers.
Akil Baddoo.
And he hits a ground ball right side, and it goes just foul. The 0-1 on the ground, and that's just foul. And a pitch. And now 1-2. Misses outside. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Good eye right there. And there's ball 4.
And he's a guy that will certainly think about stealing a bag or two. Not the kind of speed you want to put on base in a tie game.
And now it's Jonathan Schoop. Schoop, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he's a native of Curacao.
Well, if he's going to steal second, you want him to go early in the count. That way he's not a distraction to the hitter at the plate. Go ahead and get it out of the way so the hitter can focus on the pitch.
Move to first, and he's back in safely. The pitch. Off the mark there, and it's 2-1. The pitch. There's a strike. And now it's 3-2. Andy Ibanez would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
And the right-hander deals. And a foul ball, he stays alive. The pitch. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Well, that could be a big walk in this ball game. Moves the go-ahead run into scoring position. So some pressure pitches coming up in this next AB.
And now Andy Ibanez. He's already homered in this game. In there for strike 1.
There it was, a high velocity fastball in the zone. I think a little frustration from walking the previous hitter. He's got good stuff. Pitch inside the zone and trust it.
And the 0-1. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. Got him. That ends the frame. 2 left on. 7th inning coming up, and we are tied 4-4. There's Benintendi to start it off.
Really nice swing in his last at bat. Shot a line drive into center field.
Benintendi.
The Y to kick the pitch. And that gets the top of the zone for a strike. Next offering misses, and the count is 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand hitter waits. And the count 1-2. Kicks and deals. And that one is inside. Down the line, it's a base hit.
Clearly seeing the ball very well in this one. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Go ahead run on base. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Yoan Moncada. Swing and a foul straight back.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
Very high with that one. Now 1-2.
Rarely will you see a pitcher just waste a pitch like that. The batter wasn't even tempted to swing. Every pitch needs to have a purpose so that it can set up a following pitch to help you get that out.
At the belt and fires.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Here's a 2-2. This one kicks away a little as he can't squeeze it. Throw is low and he can't pick it. And he'll move up to second, no problem. Should be a pass ball, and that takes away the double play.
This is something that'll happen to him from time to time behind the dish. The defense is a part of his game he's trying to improve, but right there just couldn't squeeze it, and it cost him.
The pitch. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
Well, he took his chance at getting him to chase right there, but with first base open, walk not a bad thing. He's set up a double play opportunity if he can induce a ground ball.
Now here's the cleanup hitter for the White Sox, Andrew Vaughn.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue, finish off this hitter.
Double play ball to second. There's one. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Yasmani Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Drove in 3 last time up, and another chance to put something on the board here.
And the 1-0. And a foul ball. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. The next offering misses. 2-1.
1 strike.
And the pitch. And a foul ball. And a swing and a miss. Huge strikeout there. A hit and an error in the inning, but they fail to score. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. And we are tied 4-4. New pitcher for the White Sox, Garrett Crochet. This is his 5th appearance of the year.
Garrett Crochet.
Now it's the shortstop, Zach Short.
For the Tigers, the shortstop, Zach Short.
The wind of the pitch. They say it went.
0-1.
Strike 2. Bounce to the right side. Dives and he can't hang on. No play. That's an infield single.
Now batting, right fielder, Zach.
So the lineup flips over. Stepping in, Zach McKinstry. Pitch is in for a strike, and it's 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. Step off, throw to first. Back standing. He's in there safely. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
Riley Green.
Riley Green up now for the Tigers.
He was the big part of the field last time. Nice liner to center.
Checks over to first. Back safely. Another throw over. And he's back in that time as well. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Kicks and fires. Base hit center field. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. Here comes the throw. He gets there. Winning run at third with only one out.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. Now a good opportunity to potentially jump ahead in this game here in the later innings.
Over to first, and he's saved. And now Spencer Torkelson. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Lefty out of the stretch, runners at first and third.
1 and 2.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 1-2. High fly ball, right field. Frazier under it, makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. Throw is offline, and he scores. And it's now 5-4.
Oh, this is a big at bat right here. Nice sac fly to give his team the lead in these late innings.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Eric Haas.
Eric Haas.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And a pitch. And foul ball.
Well, he got challenged with a good fastball right there. Just couldn't catch up.
The 0-2. Pulls the string with the changeup, struck him out. 1 run, a pair of hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Tigers 5 and the White Sox 4. A new pitcher in the game, Will Vest.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
For the Tigers, number 19.
Jake Berger steps to the plate for the White Sox. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And he deals. Ball 1, no strikes. Movement in the bullpen. Alex Lang, the young right-hander, up and throwing. The tying run at the plate. And the slider just misses.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far. He doesn't look anxious at all.
Righty delivers. And there's a strike. In the air to left center. Grabs it on the run. And there's 1 down.
Up next for the White Sox, the designated hitter,
Gavin Sheets will hit next. Way upstairs, ball 1. And here it comes. Lined into right. McKinstry hauls it in, 2 away.
Well, off the bat, it looked like they might get that tying run on base, maybe even extra bases. No dice, though. A little unlucky on that one.
White Sox making a move for pinch hitter Luis Robert. Big spot for him here. First offering misses the mark. Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
And next to hit for the Sox, Romy Gonzalez. Line drive, base hit.
Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. A chance now to even the score and maybe extend this game.
So up next for Chicago, Tim Anderson. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Yeah, I'm surprised we didn't see a visit from the pitching coach here. Just to remind him, focus on the hitter. Don't worry about anything else.
Next pitch misses outside, and it's 2-0.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Good hitters count the 2-0. Left field. Baddoo drops steps, heads back on it. Puts the squeeze on that one. And that is the third out of the inning. White Sox strand a couple. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Staying in the game on defense, Luis Robert. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Well, one-run game. Nick Maton up now for the Tigers.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate and try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
And it stays fair.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just found a way to slap that ball down the third baseline. That's really excellent bat control, and it kind of goes back to all those drills you see hitters do off the tee where it's placed in different spots. That was just nice.
Man at first, and up next for Detroit, Akil Baddoo. Corner infielders up on the grass expecting a bunt. Strike one.
Oh, this is a case of just slowing the game down. Sometimes you get so concerned with getting the job done, you forget that you still have to get a good pitch to do the job with.
And now the lefty. And it's strike two.
Yeah, you can see he just kind of stabbed at that one instead of just keeping his hands soft and absorbing the baseball with the bat.
In the dirt, and the count is 1-2. And a pitch. Swing and a high fly ball left field. And Benintendi able to make the grab. And there's one away.
The third baseman, number 7, Jonathan. Go.
So up next, Jonathan Scope. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Benintendi is there. Makes the grab, and there's two gone.
Up next for the Tigers, the second baseman, Andy.
Now it's the second baseman, Andy Ibanez. And a strike. Here comes the 0-1. And there's a strike.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first two pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Two outs.
That's the ball.
Oh, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Pitch misses inside, and that's ball 2.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
Gets a piece and stays alive. The pitch stays alive. Good battle here. About to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got him. Down on strikes, and he knew it. Tigers lead 1. They lead at 5-4. Alex Lang on a pitch out of the pen here.
Well, he's a big-time strikeout guy out there. This season, averaging more than 1 per inning.
Well, 1-run game, that intending to start it.
So important to stay within yourself, especially for this hitter. Not known to be a power guy or a home run hitter. He needs to set the table by getting on with a walk or a base hit.
That just misses, and that's ball 1. And that skips in the dirt.
No, that pitch not even close. A 2-0 count now. He can't be over-aggressive. He's got to make sure that pitch is right on a tee for him.
There's a strike.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
That one way outside. And now 3 balls and a strike. Yoan Moncada in the on-deck circle for the White Sox. The wind and the pitch. Swing and a miss. 3-2 now.
It might be time to choke up a little bit, get that front foot down early, maybe even just spread out. He's really late right now.
And a base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
That's back-to-back singles for him. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
No outs, runner at first. Puts a bunt down, and he grabs it foul. Crowd locked in right now. 1-run game here in the 9th. Trying to move him over here. Ibanez tosses to first, out on the sac bunt.
The first baseman, number 25, Andrew.
And now it's going to be Andrew Vaughn. First pitch just misses. 1-run game here in the top of the 9th. There's the strike. So the tying run at second. And that one fouled off. And a ball and 2 strikes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. 1-run game. 1 out. 1 on. The next pitch misses. The count now 2-2.
Still just the second batter of the inning, and on the mound he's already thrown 13 pitches. They got him working hard out there.
The pitch. And now it's filled up.
3 balls, 2 strikes.
Three and 2. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Up next for the White Sox, the catcher, Yasmani
Grandal steps to the plate for the White Sox.
So he came up clutch earlier in this ball game and really just needs to take the same approach. Think hard right back up the middle.
First offering misses badly for ball one.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
There's a strike. Falling behind 2-1. And that one hit to first. Down the line, and it's foul. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Fights it off. He'll see another. Two on, one out. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Comes the 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. 1 out. The possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. And now it's filled up.
This is a really good feeling for a hitter. At this point in the ball game, you know that they don't want to walk you, so you're going to get a pitch to hit. You just better not miss it.
3-2 now. Diving, and he can't make the play. Throw comes in quickly, and the tying run forced to hold on at third with 1 away.
But when you see that many pitches in an at-bat, your chances of succeeding go up, and right there we see the result.
He's 2 outs away. And the batter now, Jake Berger. Clips the corner. Strike 1.
Well, they're applying pressure. Quality at bats, quality swings right now, and see this offense doing it one man to the next, showing a lot of fight right now, and they're making it difficult for the back end of this bullpen to close out this game.
And the righty deals. Foul ball, still 0-2. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. Way outside, and that's ball 1. Righty to the plate.
Ball 2. 2-2.
Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these guys are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more, even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
All loaded up. Dangerous hitter at the plate. Just missed.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Got him! And he's down on strikes for the 2nd time today.
Unafraid to throw it right there. That's trusting your stump. Just 1 out away from getting out of a huge jam.
Gavin Sheets now at the plate. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
He doubled up on the off speed there. We talk about the power fastball, but he's working a little differently here.
Ball to strike. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play. Right-hander kicks, deals. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. Is just one strike away. That one misses, and it's 2-2. Oh, no, that got him. And a run will score because of it.
Well, that's the absolute worst time to lose control of your mechanics. Watching the runner trot in from third feels like just salt in the wound.
So the Tigers get a new arm from the pen, Jose Cisnero.
Well, no margin for error in terms of throwing strikes with the bases loaded. Just has to execute one pitch at a time to try to get out of this.
So 2 down. Luis Robert steps to the plate for the White Sox. Single to right in his first trip. And that's in there for strike one.
Some guys are just more confident if they can track that first pitch out of the hand of the pitcher. They don't care if they fall behind 0-1.
Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Next one misses, and the count even 1-1. Activity in the bullpen for Detroit. Tyler Holton appears to be getting loose. Here's a 1-1. That one fouled off.
Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
Right-handed reliever. And that one hit 97 on the gun.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the ninth. Aaron Bummer.
Well, walks have certainly been an issue for him this season, so we'll see what kind of command he has.
Aaron Bummer.
Pitch hitter coming on, Miguel Cabrera. He comes to the plate in a huge spot in this one.
Cabrera.
Here comes a pitch. High fly ball out into left center field. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Now batting, right fielder.
And the batter now, Zach McKinstry. Bummer deals. Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Movement for the White Sox in their bullpen. Pedro Rodriguez getting loose out there. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Benintendi on the move. And an automatic double as it hops the fence.
The automatic double kind of feels like enjoying cruise control in your car, dude. You don't need to keep the pedal down as you cruise into second base. Just no worries in the world. You know what? He put a really good swing on that one.
Now the number 2 hitter, Riley Green.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Next pitch misses. 2-0. That one missing inside.
Well, this is a little tough for the hitter in the back of the mind. You're wondering with first base open, am I going to get a pitch to hit?
Got to stay back. Let your hands work. Stay in the middle of the field.
And he walked him.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy at the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
And here's the first baseman, Spencer Torkelson. And first offering is fouled off. One away, and the game-winning run stands at second. That one finds the corner. That is strike 2. Swing and a miss. Handcuffed him with that slider. Now 2 away.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there. And I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in. Kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
And now here is Eric Haas. First offering misses the mark. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away. Next offering is fouled back. And a pitch. Swing and a miss as he was out front. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. And now 2-2. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. They get the force. That's out number 3. Tigers strand a pair. Our score holds at 5 apiece. Now into the game, Javier Baez. He's in at shortstop. Romy Gonzalez steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Look for him to hit behind the runner, perhaps shoot it to the right side.
And a pitch. Off the plate, and it's 1-0. Tigers bullpen with some action. Tyler Holton getting loose for A.J. Hinch. Alexander warming up as well. Runner leads away at second. In the air, center field. Green settles under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Back to the top of the lineup, Tim Anderson steps to the plate for the White Sox.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Inside, just missed.
He was looking for some firewood right there. I tell you what, if you're not out in front, swing at that pitch, you'll be looking for a new bat.
Runner at second here, 1 gone. Here's a 1-2. And now 2-2. Move to second, and he's back in easily.
You know, Boog, if you're that base runner at second base, you want to be quiet out there. Not bouncing around, not distracting your teammate, the hitter. Make sure that he can clearly focus on that pitcher and that release point.
On the ground, right side. And it goes just foul.
Well, he's desperately looking for that swing and miss. He's going to have to just change speeds a little bit, try to move it around, create just a little bit of illusion at the end.
All tied up, and here in extra innings. Up the middle, in plenty of time to first. Yeah, they take care of Anderson for the out.
The left fielder, number 23, Andrew Benintendi.
Andrew Benintendi steps up.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
First offering, and it just misses.
1 ball, no strike.
Out there to center. Green on the run. Got it. Really had to move for that catch. And that'll do it.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job at getting out of the jam.
Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 10th. And now the DH, Nick Maton. So a big opportunity here with the score tied and that runner on second to start the bottom of the inning.
Yeah, and you know they're eager to cash in. You just don't want to come out of your shoes and make a mistake. Got to play this smart.
Activity in the pen for the White Sox. Pedro Rodriguez getting ready to go. Lopez getting loose as well. Swings and misses. That's strike 2.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
And the 0-2. Bounce to the right. Tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the 10th.
Up next is the Tigers. The left fielder.
Now the left fielder, Akil Baddoo.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
To the right side, and there are 2 outs.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Here's the third baseman, Jonathan Schoop.
Oh, how he'd love to walk it off right here.
Swings and misses. 0-1.
This guy's sink has so much drop in it. It's almost like a split finger fastball. Instead of just weak contact and balls on the ground, he gets swings and misses.
Winning run at third, 2 down. Off the mark there. And the count 1-2.
They tried to get him to go, chase the pitch down and away, but he wouldn't bite.
Vaughn makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So it's no runs, no base hits, no errors, and 1 left on. We push on to the 11th. We're all tied up 5-5. We're in extras here. Here is Yohan Moncada.
Well, both sides equally as strong. So not a good time to try to turn him around with a relief pitcher and put him on the other side of the plate.
The right-hander back to work. And that one just missed off the outside edge. And now it's even up. Tried to check his swing. Appeal to third. No swing. Just held it back there. 3-2 now. And a base hit on a line. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners. Nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Here's the cleanup hitter for the Sox, Andrew Vaughn. That's in there. That's strike one. Where'd that last pitch miss?
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
All tied up. We are in the 11th. On the ground, could be two. Scope to second. Plenty of time at first. That's a double play.
I think there's always something pretty about watching a 5-4-3 double play get turned. I mean, just seeing the ball whipped around the diamond with quickness and accuracy, that was nice.
And next to hit for the Sox, Yasmani Grandal.
Put together a great at bat last time. Really battled. Ended up with the base hit.
First pitch doesn't find the zone.
1-0.
Two outs with a runner at third. They say you win.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Kicks and deals. Next offering misses down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's outside. 3 balls and a strike. Jake Berger in the on-deck circle, hoping to get a chance to make a big impact here. All tied up here in extra innings. Three-two. Popped up to the left into foul ground. Scope makes the play, and that will end the inning. The White Sox leave 1. This ball game still tied 5-all. So out of the pen comes the right-hander, Ronaldo Lopez.
Should be a good first matchup for him here. He's been doing a great job against right-handed bats so far this season. They've had a lot of trouble squaring him up.
Andy Ibanez up now for the Tigers. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
The pitch. There's the strike.
And I know you want to be patient as a hitter, but you got to be ready to jump on the first thing straight. And he got one right there, but left the bat on his shoulder.
That one close, ruled the ball. And it's 1-1. At the belt and fires. Swing and a ball popped up. And there's a hit. Here comes the runner. Here's the throw to the plate. In comes the winning run. And the Tigers walk it off in the 11th.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact. And the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
6-5 the final here today. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us. From One Twins Way in Minneapolis, welcome inside Target Field. We're going to be treated to a gorgeous day for baseball on the show. It's the Toronto Blue Jays taking on the Minnesota Twins. All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. All right, first pitch coming up. And on the hill today, Pablo Lopez. And Singy, that may be his name, but the strikeout is his game.
Well, Boog, I can tell you've been working on that one, but yes, you are right. This guy's strikeout per 9, over 11. I mean, that's just getting it done. There are a lot of strikeouts in that other lineup, and when you look at what he's able to do, man, it's going to be a fun one to watch today.
And it'll be George Springer to step to the plate. The wind of the pitch. And that is in for a strike. And we're underway. Oh, and 2 as he waves at that one. And there's a ball.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
The wind, the kick, and the 1-2. And another ball. That one drifts inside.
He wanted that fastball high and tight, looking for a strikeout. Just didn't locate it very well.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
I think he might have gotten away with one right there. That was a very hittable pitch right over the heart of the plate, and I know that batter is kicking himself right now. Would like to get that pitch again. Just pulled the string on it, and the deception gets him the K.
Bo Bichette up to the dish. And the right-hander deals. That pitch in for a strike. 0-2 now. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, anytime you can punch out the top 2 guys in a lineup to start an inning, got to be feeling pretty good out there on the mound, because when you think of just having a distraction, table setters on the base paths, and all of a sudden you're dealing with the number 3 hitter, any distraction can cause you to serve up a cookie, and instead of it being a solo shot, it's a 2 or 3 run homer.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's Vladimir Guerrero Jr. Swing and a miss. 0-1. 2 down, nobody on. In the dirt,
1-1.
And now it's even 1-1. That one
2-1.
missed. Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. Way back there. And out of here. His 9th homer of the year. The Blue Jays on the board first. It's 1-0.
Knew what pitch he wanted to hit, spit on some other pitches in this at bat, was very patient, and it paid off.
Base is empty with 2 away. Now at the plate, Brandon Belt. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
1 ball, no strikes.
Kicks and fires. Fouls one off out of play, back to our left. And he deals. Check swing. He held up. And that's ball 2.
Nice job to keep the hands back on that one. Out in front just a little bit.
The next offering misses. And that's ball 3. Three one, and he couldn't come up with it.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning, but he's still in a good spot to get out of this thing without giving up any more runs. He's just got to turn the page and go after this next guy.
And here is Matt Chapman. That one's in there, 0-1. And here it comes. Strike 2.
No balls, 2 strikes.
Good eye in that spot.
It's a good take.
1-2.
Next pitch just misses. 2-2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swing and a high fly ball in the air left field. Kirilloff going back on it. Bounces off the wall as he makes the grab. Vlad Guerrero Jr. with the solo shot for Toronto. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back at Target Field. And on the mound today, Chris Bassett. And Chris, pitching on the road has not been particularly kind to him.
Yeah, and you don't want to be too quick to say that he can't pitch on the road. Sometimes, you know, it's just a matter of luck. It's not having a feel. Difference between the bullpen mound to the mound out there on the playing field. Don't know what it is, but I know this. He's got good enough stuff to overcome and get it done on the road as well as at home. So we'll see what he's able to do in this one.
Joey Gallo leading things off and takes a strike. And fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits.
Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And delivers outside.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Ball.
And that's outside.
Full count.
The wind to kick the pitch. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Pretty good spot on the outside, but just couldn't quite clip the zone. That's a stone cold take.
And next for Minnesota, number 47.
Edward Julian.
In there, and it's 0-1. Runner at first with no outs here. Pitch misses inside, and it's a ball and a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Left-hand batter waits. Tried to check his swing there, appeal to third, and yes, he did. Freddie Ferguson rings him up. Here's Byron Buxton. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. And that's in for a strike.
Well, don't expect too many more high fastballs. This is a good sinker ball pitcher, and sometimes they can make mistakes trying to pitch up in the zone. Look for him to stay down around the knees to be effective.
One, two now. And a ball evens the count.
2-2.
He goes down looking.
Well, definitely a borderline pitch right there, and he didn't look too convinced as he headed back to the dugout. You know, those are tough ones to let go as a hitter, but with the human umpire calling balls and strikes, it's always going to be on you to protect yourself with 2 strikes.
Here's Alex Kirilloff. He's someone that really beats up on right-handed pitching. The lefties, however, give him a little bit more trouble. First offering misses the mark. And that one clips the corner.
1-1.
On the ground at first. And that's just foul. And the pitch. Smash to the left side. That's the third out. Inning over. One left for Minnesota. Still behind by a count of 1-0. Welcome back. Top of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Whit Merrifield. It's amazing. We get a chance to talk to a lot of opposing managers. This guy scares managers on the other team as much as anyone.
And he gets to fly beneath the radar with the other more recognizable names in this lineup.
That one called a strike. And it's 0-2. Joe McDonald doing the home plate duties here.
Well, Joe's an interesting one. I'm always trying to figure out what exactly his zone is. It feels like it kind of moves around from game to game, sometimes inning to inning.
Bounced out to short. Farmer fires to first on the run. Leadoff man retired here in the second. Yeah, I think that's fair. I don't think he's ever way off with his balls and strikes, but yeah, I don't think it's easy to define what his zone is, like you said. And now it's Dalton Varsho. And takes low for ball one. Lopez, he's a guy that has both swing and miss stuff and exceptional command. I mean, that's a rare combination. That makes him one of the best in the game. Next offering misses. Now 2-0. And if you're a hitter, you know that he's going to challenge you, right?
Yeah, you expect that, and that's why I think you go up there, you get 3 strikes, you take your hacks. And this is from a guy who liked to swing it. You swing the bat.
The 2-1. And that one wrapped foul. So many strikeout guys do have trouble with walks because usually the strikeout is tied in to the stuff, and sometimes the stuff is difficult to command. Not the case here. One down, base is empty. Bounce to the left side. Farmer Fires across the diamond. 2 up, 2 down.
Batting it, the center fielder, Kevin Kiermaier.
Here's Kevin Kiermaier.
Pretty amazing, going way back. Possibly the best center fielder I've ever seen.
Chris, his skill set straight out of the mid-'80s. Good contact, not much power, and he could run. He always uses the wheels to his advantage.
His biggest challenge in this day and age is to not get caught up in trying to hit home runs because so many people are.
Ground ball to the right side, and foul ball.
He just has to understand that his skill set is unique and he's very valuable for any ball club. If he does that, he'll play a long time in this league.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the Blue Jays, but they still lead it 1-0. Back in Minnesota, bottom of the second. And now for the Twins, Willie Castro.
Willie Castro.
Yeah, the right-hander back to work. Strike on the inside corner.
Man, I mean, nice job just presenting it to be better than it actually was.
And a pitch.
Strike.
0-2 count, both pitches on the inside part of the plate. Hitter is thinking, I don't want to get beat here. This is a good time for something off speed away.
And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. Now 1 away.
Quick 3-pitch strikeout, and you look at the sequence. The plan was clearly to work him inside. Didn't want to let him get his arms extended, make him a little bit uncomfortable in there, and he ended up overmatching him in the process. That's one you have to take note of as a hitter for next time you come to the plate.
Next to hit, Matt Wallner. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Righty delivers. Swing and a foul straight back. The wind of the pitch. And down on strikes he goes. Out number 2.
Batting 7.
Ryan Jeffers at the plate.
Ryan Jeffers.
First offering, and it just misses. Fought off foul. Two outs.
2.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. And the righty deals. And that's in the dirt. And down on strikes. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Nothing doing here for the Twins, and it remains 1-0. And welcome back. And now the switch hitting catcher, Tyler Heineman.
Tyler Heineman.
The pitch. Good eye right there. And there's a ball. The pitch. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. Good eye right there.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Good
Take
plate
your base,
appearance
ball
there. Able to take the walk.
What a battle. It's not always easy laying off a 3-2 pitch, and I tell you what, he earned that walk.
Here's George Springer. He's 0 for 1. In there for strike 1. And that one lifted in the air center field. Taylor settles under it. He makes the grab, and there's one down. And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette struck out swinging his first time. This guy makes great contact, one of the best in the game at putting bat on ball.
He's got such quick hands, and he's gaining pitch recognition. That keeps him square to the plate. There's a good chance that his bat stays in the zone a long time, and that produces solid contact consistently. Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. now, the solo homer his first time. And that's ripped for a base hit. Heading for the plate. Here's the throw. The run comes in to score from second. It's 2-zip.
Couple of singles back to back. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride and load out of the way early. He stayed inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee.
2 on, 1 out. Up to the plate is Brandon Belt. Ball 1, no strikes. One out. Runners at first and second. Next offering is in for a strike. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
1-2.
Next pitch, not close, up high. And now it's filled up. Three-two on the way. And they're all loaded up.
Take your base.
Oh, looking for a swing and miss right there, or for the ump to help him out and make a call with that last pitch, but neither happened. Close pitch, but a good take to earn that walk.
And here is Matt Chapman. Hit it well, but flied out to the deepest part of the outfield his first time. In the air right field. Wallner drifts towards it. He's got it. Runner tagging from third. The tag gets him, and it's a double play to end the inning.
Always exciting to see a play at the plate. Trying to score with 2 outs, but the tag just gets him in time, and they cut down the run to end the inning.
Back at Target Field, Kyle Farmer up to the plate now.
The shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
And a pitch. And a strike on the outside edge.
0-1.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. 2013 in the playoffs, you caught one as the Red Sox played the Rays in the division series.
I sacrificed a bracelet. It was my wrist and my hand.
Puts it away for the out.
Batting ninth, the center fielder, Michael A. Taylor.
So up next for Minnesota, Michael A. Taylor. And that's that's in there for strike one.
Well, the key to his success is getting ahead early in the count. He cannot afford to go deep in the counts. Doesn't have a ton of swing and miss stuff, so he's going to have to work efficiently.
Righty to the plate. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. That's inside.
1-2.
And it's even up. Got him swinging.
Up next is the Twins.
Joey Gallo steps to the plate. He reached out a walk his first time.
Gallo.
There's a strike up high, and it's 0-1. And that's in there at the knees.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
That one off the mark. It's a ball and 2 strikes. The pitch. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Twins retired in short order. They trail it here 2-0. As we go to the top of the fourth. And now for the Jays, Whit Merrifield.
Whit Merrifield.
Lopez back to work. And that's in for a strike.
Well, these Jays showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. They've worked 3 walks already, so that proves they're not anxious up there. They're sticking to their game plan, and it's working.
And puts the squeeze on that one. And there's one down.
Designated hitter, Dalton.
Now it's the Toronto designated hitter, Dalton Varsho. Grounded out his first time. That one's in there. That's strike one. Ball one there.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Next offering is down low.
Strikes.
Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2-2. Got him swinging. He chased the changeup. That's out number 2.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Ground ball right side. Gallo over to first. Third out, and that ends the frame. 1-2-3 go the Blue Jays, but they're on top 2-0. Ready to go, bottom 4. Here's a speed threat, number 47.
Edward Julian.
Pitch. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point. Well, these Twins just lacking discipline at the plate in this ballgame. So many of their outs have come from weak contact on pitches they're chasing outside of the strike zone.
you can't do much of anything with those locations, and that's been true again today.
Toss to Belt. 1 up, 1 down.
The batter, the designated hitter, Byron.
Now it's the Twins DH. Byron Buxton went down on strikes his first time through. And that one fouled off.
And as a pitcher, when the hitters are swinging at everything, you feel no need to challenge inside the zone. You just keep working the corners and expanding that strike zone and beyond, and they just keep eating right out of your hand. I'm sure he feels really good about that one. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but it just barely sneaked in there. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
Now the cleanup hitter for Minnesota, Alex Kirilloff. First pitch, and he just misses. Bassett with a look to first. Buxton back in there.
Good speed on the base paths. He handles the bat very well. I wouldn't be surprised if the skipper puts on some type of hit and run.
Buxton on the run. Swing and a miss. Safe at second, and he easily steals the bag.
Well, he picked over once just before the pitch to check on him, but that didn't seem to slow up his jump on the pitch at all. I think that guy's been studying some video. Awesome job to be prepared, got the timing down, and he gets into scoring position.
The 1-1. Center field. Kiermaier moving under it. That's out number 2.
The batter, the third baseman, Willie Castro.
This is Willie Castro. He was a strikeout victim his first time. Ball 1, no strikes. There's a swing and a drive. That's back. And that one is out of here. He rockets one to right, and we're level. It's 2-2.
That was one of those home runs where you really don't know if he got enough of it off the bat. I mean, he put a good swing on it clearly, but I wouldn't say he really got the sweet spot on the bat. The exit velo wasn't anything too impressive, but it had all it needed for him to circle the pillows.
Now here is Matt Wallner. The 0-1. That one catches the corner for a strike.
Well, he's gotten ahead with 2 pitches down in the zone. He has plenty of options right here. He can go up, he can go away, he can add velocity, he can subtract.
0-2 now. And that's outside. Smash down the left field line, and it goes just foul. Here comes a pitch. That one just misses.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Check swing, now an appeal to third, and he held up. The pitch. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Boog, do you think you could draw a walk in the bigs if we gave you enough at-bats?
Oh, that's a good question. I think that if they gave the pitcher a full scouting report on me, yes, I think I could draw a walk. Jeffers in the box with 2 gone and takes a look at a called strike. Check swing, no appeal, and that is ball 1. That one
Ball
missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Next pitch is outside. Kyle Farmer next to bat for Minnesota. The 3-1. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted in first base with a quick free pass.
So 2 on with 2 away. Kyle Farmer, the next Twin up to hit. 0 for 1 so far. That pitch in for a strike. 0-1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Swing at a ball lifted to center field. Squeezes it, and that is that. But the Twins bring in 2 on the homer. And we're deadlocked now at 2 apiece. Major League Baseball is on the show. Ready now for the 5th inning. And here is Tyler Heineman.
Tyler Heineman.
The wind and the pitch.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
The next pitch misses, and it's 2-0. Good eye right there. Kicks and fires. There's the strike. Chris, we were excited to watch him pitch. This is a little more along the lines of what we were expecting performance-wise.
Yeah, Boo, great pitchers like this, you may get one opportunity in one inning to get to them, to get some runs up on the board. And if you don't take it then, you may see zeros the rest of the ball game.
Foul ball, and it remains a full count. And the pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Payoff pitch. And that's ball 4.
Take your base.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
And the batter is George Springer. In there, and it's 0-1.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
That misses the zone. 1 ball, 1 strike. Just missed. Nobody out. Runner at first. Two on the way. Stays alive.
A little tardy on that fastball. Is going to have to get it going a little quicker. Get that front foot down.
The 2-2 on the way. Fights it off. He'll see another. The 2-2. Goes down looking.
A little bit of a questionable call on that fastball right there. It appeared to miss off the outside just a little bit, according to the electronic strike zone. But that's the type of location where you kind of have to understand that it's close enough to where you don't want to put the fate of your at-bat in the hands of the umpire. He did, and he got burned.
Now it's going to be Bulbichet. That one's in there. That's strike one. And that's outside. That misses the zone. 2-1.
Runner!
And there he goes. Next offering is fouled back. Kicks and deals. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And here it comes. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. At the belt and fires. Gets a piece and stays alive. And the pitch. A little bit low.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with the three-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Three and two now. Battling here as he fouls it away. The 3-2 is off the outside edge, and that is ball four.
Well, he's been in a very giving mood today.
Now back.
One down. Here's the second baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr. He's already homered here in this one. Pitch is in there, and that's strike one. And he deals. In the air on the infield. And the infield fly is called. And the infield fly rule called.
Now back. The first baseman, Brandon Bell.
Brandon Bell next up for the Blue Jays. That misses. Ball one.
2 walks in the inning already, and he just doesn't seem comfortable out there. Like he can find the right mechanics and then repeat them.
Next offering is in for a strike. And now the count 1-2 after the swing and the miss.
Really going after him here. All fastballs to get ahead in the count.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at the ballpark, John Shambi with my buddy Chris Singleton. It's set to get us started. Bottom five, Michael A. Taylor. And a pitch. Swing and a base hit. And that turns the lineup over.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now it's Joey Gallo. A strikeout and a walk. Splits the plate. Strike one. Left-hand hitter waits. That's in there.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
Well, that at bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there, at least to foul something off, extend that at bat.
Now it's the second baseman, number 47. And the pitch a little bit low, ball 1. The 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Merrifield pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Byron Buxton digs in now. 1 for 2.
Oh, look out here. He's going to come up ready to swing in this situation.
Bassett with a look to first, and he dives back in safely. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Way high. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
Next one misses, and that's ball 3. Alex Kirilloff to bat next. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. There's a strike, and now 3-1. Curveball over for a called strike.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
On the ground, right side, and that squirts through. And that'll put runners at the corners with 2 away.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. That can be a really tough pitch to handle, a front door breaking ball, but he did a great job staying in there, keeping that front shoulder closed. He didn't spin off the ball and hook it foul, which happens so many times. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
And now Alex Kirilloff. First pitch just misses. Corners are occupied with 2 down. And a foul ball. Two on, 2 outs. On the ground to third. Sends it across to first. And that is the inning. Twin strand of pair. Score remains 2-2. All set for the top of the 6th. Now it's Matt Chapman. It's interesting, he plays kind of a power spot defensively, but runs pretty well. So when you're looking at that position, you're not expecting someone that has maybe above average speed, but he does.
And I think that skill set really upgrades the position, because when you have that kind of speed, it makes the whole team that much better.
Next pitch is popped up. Jeffers puts it away for the out, and there's 1 down.
The batter, the left fielder,
Whit Merrifield up to the plate. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Minnesota's bullpen with some action. Griffin Jacks warming up for manager Rocco Baldelli. Ober getting cranked up as well. And the right-hander deals. Bounced up the middle. And a couple of quick outs.
Now batting, the designated hitter, Dalton.
So up next for Toronto, Dalton Varsho. Varsho, in his third season, 26 years old, and he's one of the few players in Major League Baseball born in Wisconsin. He swings and misses at the first pitch, 0-1. Slap the other way, foul.
Man, he's close as he's trying to get through 6 full innings right now. He's about to throw his 100th pitch. I'd be surprised if this isn't it for him.
The next offering misses. 1-2 to count.
Well, he missed badly with that 0-2 fastball. Hitter has to understand, probably wants to try to put him away with that pitch, so got to stay ready for it.
Close, but call the ball. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count with 2 outs. The wide to kick the pitch. 3-2 now.
Full count.
That one blasted deep to right. That's back there. And it's off the wall. And he's got a double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Here's Kiermaier now. That one to first. Gallo takes it to the bag, and that is that. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. We go to the bottom half of inning number 6, and the 5, 6, 7 slots due up. We are tied 2-2. Well, we go bottom 6 at the plate. Willie Castro. Bassett back to work. Now a drag bunt, third base side, and that's just foul. Castro goes 6'1", 205 pounds, and he was born in Puerto Rico.
Pretty impressive. We haven't seen that pitch from him much, but he's got a really good feel when he throws it.
That's down and in. Toronto's bullpen with some action. Trevor Richards, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Garcia warming up as well. Next offering misses. 2-2.
2-2.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, kind of a weird pitch and a weird swing on that strikeout. It's just a slider that caught a lot of the plate. I'd say a very hittable location. But in the box, I think he just gave up on it way too early. And by the time he realized it was dropping into the zone, he just fires off a really poor swing.
Now, Matt Wallner. Slapped foul. Here's 0-1. Now 1-1.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Foul ball. The 1-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Next one just misses. And it's 2-2. Down the left field line. Looks like extra bases. Around first, digging for 2. And he'll pull in there with a stand-up double.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. A well-deserved double on a great swing. Got everything going on time. He stayed balanced and he squared it up about as well as you could possibly ask.
Man at second with 1 away. And next for Minnesota, Ryan Jeffers.
Yep.
First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
Almost 100 pitches through 5 1/3 innings. I'm thinking he's probably done in the next couple of batters.
1 out and a runner at second.
Now just about to hit that century mark. 100 pitches for this game.
Swings and sends a rocket to right. And George makes the grab.
The batter, the shortstop, Kyle Farmer.
And the batter will be the shortstop, Kyle Farmer. Popped up. And it drops in. Here comes the throw. The run comes in from second. It's 3-2.
Well, there you go. The RBI machine. Another clutch run scoring at bat.
Yeah, he's been so good in these situations. Call it clutch if you want, but his resume speaks for itself. 2 outs, runner on first. And now for the Twins, Michael A. Taylor. And takes low for ball 1. Righty delivers. And a foul ball. Next pitch misses inside, and it's 2-1. Just off the inside edge. Base knock right field. Throw in holds the lead runner at second. 2 on now with 2 away.
Back-to-back singles. Really good swing right there. You got a pitch that he knew he could handle. Allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Here comes the manager out of the Blue Jays dugout, and he will make a move to the pen. That's it for Chris Bassett, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New arm on the mound when we get back. New pitcher now for the Jays, Tim Mesa. 25th appearance of the year for him.
Number 58, Tim Mesa.
Here's Joey Gallo. In there for strike 1. Two outs. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Right side. Oh, can't pick it up cleanly.
Now that second baseman, Edward Julian.
So up next for Minnesota, number 47. That one's in there, 0-1. Left-hand batter waits. On the ground to third. They take the force out, inning over, and it could have. They hand the ball over to a new arm, Griffin Jacks. He has a great slider with tons of movement.
Now pitching for the Twins, number 22, Griffin Jacks.
Digging in, Tyler Heineman.
Leading off for Toronto, the catcher, Tyler Heineman.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off. And the righty deals. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, he's just glad they got hit with an off-speed pitch there instead of a fastball. Man, that would have hurt a lot more if it had velocity.
Springer stands in here, takes ball one low. The 1-0. Now 1-1.
1-1.
The 1-1.
Ball 2.
Gets the outside corner with that one. Check swing, appeal to first. No, he held up. Swing and a drive. This one is crushed. No doubt about it. And here in the late stages, they have the lead. George Springer leaves the yard, and they add a couple more. It's 4-3.
Well, he saw a lot of pitches in this at bat, and in this 3-2 count, he got something he could handle, wasn't fooled, and did a really nice job in approaching and attacking that baseball.
Next to hit, Bo Bichette. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. That one down the line, and foul ball.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
And that drops in for a strike. The next pitch misses. 2-2. Right-hander kicks, deals. On the run, throw to first. Awesome play there.
It's a good recovery, though, after giving up the home run. Not allowing it to stay in the head, but going to work at the next hitter, and a tough one at that.
Vladimir Guerrero Jr. next up for the Blue Jays. He's already homered in this game.
Part of the order coming through now, and with one home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage. Well, they say it's the best pitch in baseball. Strike one. You get ahead on a good hitter as well. Gives you a little bit more confidence to move to the at-bat.
Comes up empty on the swing. 0-2 now.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
The 0-2. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Still only 1 out here in the inning. Next one misses. And it's 1-2.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Two now. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Right-handed reliever. And a foul ball. He stays alive. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next. And it's filled up.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Sets him down looking. Fastball at the letters, froze him for strike 3.
Frustrating end to the at-bat for the hitter, and I'm sure that's going to sit on him for a little while. You want to be ready to hit the fastball. Sometimes you can overthink things, and I think that was the case right there.
Bell, the next to hit, takes ball 1.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Righty to the plate. Just missed. Two one now. High fly ball, pretty well struck out towards right center. That's back there. That one is gone. Brandon Belt goes deep. 3rd home run of the season, and they add on. It's 5-3. That's their 3rd home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. With this guy's velocity, a changeup is really a break for a hitter. He got a BP fastball, didn't move a whole lot, and he absolutely tattooed it.
Bailey Ober comes on now.
And he's done a great job keeping the ball in the park this year. The numbers stack up with some of the best in the game.
Now Matt Chapman at the plate. In there, and it's 0-1. They say you win.
0-2.
Ouch. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him.
I think he's getting hit whether he tries to get out of the way or not. That just seemed to be tracking him out of the pitcher's hand.
Runner at first with 2 away. Whit Merrifield, the next to hit. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
Not sure if he was expecting for the pitcher to come right at him, but he got a nice cookie there and just watched it the entire way.
The pitch. Foul ball there. Oh, 0-2 now. Towards first. Oh, he gloves it onto the pitcher. Got him. Nice play. But the long ball was working in this inning. Not once, but twice. It's now a 5-3 ball game. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Trevor Richards.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here.
Trevor Richards.
The pitch. Buxton, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. And the 1-0. And downstairs. Here's a swing and a drive left field, and he knew it. Byron Buxton blasts one out. His 11th of the year, and they slice into the lead. It's 5-4.
In a 2-0 count, a hitter is on high alert. This is what you live for, to be in the driver's seat here. He got a pitch that he could handle, and he hit that pitch really hard. Nice home run.
Now the Minnesota cleanup hitter, Alex Kirilloff. Out to center. Brings it in, and there's one down.
The batter, the third baseman,
Willie Castro, the next twin up to hit. 1 for 3. Rip to right. Should be extra bases. Springer returns it to the infield as the tying run is forced to stop at second.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all. Now a pretty big at bat coming up with a chance to even this ball game up.
And now the right fielder, Matt Wallner. That's a strike. With a single base runner, because of all the power, they are dangerous to tie this thing up or take the lead. Pickoff move to second, and he's back in safely.
Good wheels out there on second, and he's getting a pretty big lead right now. Definitely looking to score on any hit to the outfield.
The pitch. Strike 2.
Quickly down 0-2 in the count. I think you got to choke up a little bit, spread out the feet. You don't know what the velocity or the location of this next pitch is going to be.
The 0-2. Got him. 2 gone now.
Committed to that breaking ball just a little too much and couldn't pull the bat back in time. You know, once you get it going, it can be so tough to stop the momentum of that barrel. Good pitch, had him fooled.
Jeffers in the box now. Takes strike 1. And now the count is even. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. And that's in the dirt. That's to third, diving, and he can't make the play. Runner around third on his way to the plate. He scores to tie it up. 5-5 now.
Well done, drives in the run. Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
New pitcher now for the Jays, Yimi Garcia.
Well, he struggled quite a bit, so this is another opportunity to get on the right track. He's given up more than 1 hit per inning pitch so far this season.
So 2 down, Kyle Farmer, the next twin up to hit. Two gone, the possible go-ahead run at first. And he's down 0-2 as he swings through it.
2 strikes.
And ball
1-2.
1. And now it's
2-2.
even up. And now the count filled up 3-2. Michael A. Taylor waiting for a turn at the plate. And the pitch. Struck him out looking. But they scored twice and even it up late. 8th inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. Welcome back. We go to the 8th. Now it's the DH, Dalton Varsho.
Varsho.
The pitch. That's a little bit low. And another ball.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
The next offering misses. 3-0. Kevin Kiermaier waiting to hit for Toronto. The wind of the pitch.
Well, it looks like he's wanting to work the upper part of the strike zone. What does that mean? Top hand better be working for the hitters. Adjust that side a little bit. Give yourself a chance to hit.
And a pitch. And there's a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. Swings and misses. Struck him out.
This guy will throw any pitch in any count. 3-2. He goes off speed. Gets the out.
Kevin Kiermaier.
Kevin Kiermaier will hit next. And he lays down a bunt. Picks it up with the bare hand. Nicely done for the out. Well, he gave the bunt a shot there, but not able to execute.
Yeah, I think he rushed it a little bit. And when guys rush, it can be a pop-up or it can be bunted right back at a position player.
Tyler Heineman next up for the Blue Jays. That one misses, and that's ball 1. Kicks and fires. There's a strike. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. And a swing and a miss. 3rd out. Blue Jays go down in order, and this remains a 5-5 ball game. Rocco Baldelli making a move for a pinch hitter. Donovan Solano. He represents the go-ahead run.
Solano.
And he deals. There's a strike. 95 of that
No
one.
ball. 1 strike.
Here comes the 0-1. And that misses off the outside edge.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
On the ground to 3rd. Chapman over to 1st in time. Leadoff man is
Now
out here in the 8th.
First baseman, Joey Gallo.
Joey Gallo, the next Twin up to hit.
He's a big, strong guy, can untie this game with one swing.
And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1.
Well, a come-and-get-me fastball right there. He didn't look ready for the velocity. I think it'd be a mistake to throw him anything off speed right here.
Swings and misses. And the count is 0-2. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
He was all over that one. He got that front foot down, and pitch recognition was on point. Pretty impressive for an 0-2 count.
And next for Minnesota, number 47. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. 1 away, tie game. Go ahead run stands at first. One now. That one missed.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
2-1.
Steal,
Runner on the move. Swing and a miss.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Throw to second and he's out.
Not a fast runner on the base path, so this kind of looks like it was a hit and run called from the dugout. Got to make contact some way or somehow, because that guy's not going to be able to steal second base and be safe.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
Byron Buxton would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Hit hard. Should be extra bases. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In with a double, and the go-ahead runs at second with 2 out.
Put a really nice balanced swing on it, and when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box, and he'll feel real good about that one. And a huge opportunity now to grab the lead at this point in the game.
Byron Buxton, the next Twin up to hit.
Coming off an absolute bomb in his last at bat.
And first offering is fouled off. Next offering is fouled back. 2 down. Go ahead run in scoring position. And 1-2. Man on second, 2 down.
Ball. 2-2.
Got him. And we stay tied as the inning ends. Twins wind up stranding 1. Our score holds at 5 apiece. So coming into the game now on defense, Kyle Garland. He'll be patrolling center field.
Now playing center field.
So the batting order turns over. Here's George Springer to start it off.
Hit an absolute tape measure shot last time up.
And the right-hander back to work. And that's down and away. That's in there. And the count 1-1. The wind and the pitch. And the count 1-2. Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Slider got him for strike 3.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And next for Toronto, Bo Bichette. He's got the power, but great contact skills. One of the best contact hitters in the game. And a foul ball. And a pitch. Not close with that one. Going to count 1-2. And he grounds one to the right side. In plenty of time to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Second baseman, Vladimir Guerrero Jr.
So 2 down now. And here is Vladimir Guerrero Jr. And that is in for a strike. 0-1. And delivers outside. Deep drive down the line. Foul ball.
Clearly he was geared up for the fastball right there. Maybe got a little jumpy and excited out of the hand, but he certainly didn't miss a stitch.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And the right-hander deals. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. Nothing doing for the offense that time. On to the bottom of inning number 9. 4, 5, 6 coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. Out of the bullpen for the Jays, Eric Swanson. He's been so good against lefties.
Your attention, please. Now pitching for Toronto, number 50, Eric Swanson.
Alex Kirilloff getting ready to hit.
The left fielder, Alex Kirilloff.
And the pitch. And a good eye there. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Jordan Romano, the hard-throwing righty, is up and loosening. The 1-0. And that one fouled off. Next offering misses. 2-1. And that's downstairs and outside. Willie Castro in the on-deck circle for the Twins. And here it comes. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
The batter, the third baseman,
Willie Castro now at the plate. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays. That one called a strike, and it's 0-1.
No balls. 1 strike.
0-2 as he waves
No
at that
balls.
one.
2 strikes.
All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Swing, and he popped it up. Chapman pulls that one down, and there's 2 away.
Boy, that was a hanging breaking ball right there. I think he tried to do a little bit too much. Sometimes those eyes can get really big. I think his swing broke down as well, and that's what caused him to pop it up.
Wallner at the plate now. That's ball 1.
1-0.
In the air, left field. Merrifield makes the grab, and that is the inning. 3 up, 3 down for him there. 10th inning coming up. We're all tied up 5-5. New inning getting started, and now the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Brandon Belt.
The pitch. Good eye right there. Action in the pen down there. Number 87 preparing to come on if needed. Pagad getting loose as well. And that's off the inside edge. And now 2-0. Looked like it was a little bit up.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Man at second. Top of the zone for a called strike. That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Well, a good day for the on-base percentage right there. Walk number 3, and the free bags keep on coming. You down with OBP, Boo?
Looks like we've got a substitution at second. On to pinch run, Kevin Biggio.
Number 8.
Here's Matt Chapman.
Biggio.
Bunting, and he pops it up. And there's 1 away. So digging in, Whit
The
Merrifield.
left fielder, Whit Merrifield.
Pitch misses there. 1-0. 1 out. The go-ahead run is at second. That's in there, and it's 1-1.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
The 1-2. And now 2-2. Next offering misses down and away. Runners at first and second with 1 gone. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice work there to get the strikeout, and that's a big second out. And I'll tell you, this home crowd will be fired up. They can get out of this and leave that go-ahead run stranded in scoring position. This is a big moment in this game.
Dalton Varsho, the next to hit. And there's a ball.
1-0.
Two on, 2 outs. He swings and fouls one off. First and second, 2 down. Base hit into right center. Here comes Biggio around third. 1 runs in. Runner holds at third, so just 1 across on the play.
Well, that's a big swing of the bat. Drive it in the run with the 2-bagger. Great hands on that swing. Took the barrel right to the baseball, caught it out front, and ripped it into the gap. At that point, there's probably no question in his mind that he was going for 2. That's just a great feeling.
And now for the Jays, Kevin Kiermaier. And that one off the outside edge. Second and third, 2 down. In the air to left down the line. And no one can get to it. It's a foul ball. Next pitch is outside.
He's got a base open, so the pressure to come in and really attack this hitter, not as great as it would be if the bags were sacked.
Next pitch misses. 3-1.
3 balls,
Tyler
1
Heineman
strike.
up next. This one in the air center field. Garlick makes the grab on the run. The Jays push across a run on this double. It's now 6-5. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. Now into the ball game on defense, Kevin Biggio. He'll play second.
Number 8.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Jordan Romano.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Well, 1-run game, and here is Ryan Jeffers.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
And the pitch. That one missing inside.
Now, Boog, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
Not even close there. And the count is 2-0. Movement in the Blue Jays bullpen. Adam Simber up and loosening in the pen. Two 2-0 to count. Here it comes.
Ball 3.
Misses with the 2-0, and he's fired 3 straight outside the strike zone. And a 4-pitch walk.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
And now for the Twins, Kyle Farmer, known for his late inning heroics. Bunting, but that's a foul ball. Nobody out. Both the tying and winning runs on base. Squares, pushes at it, misses it. It's a strike, and it's 0-2. Just missed.
A couple sliders away, gets that hitter to really start looking and even leaning out over the plate. Very susceptible for the two-seamer here. Let's see what he throws.
Got him looking. And that is a big first out. 2 on, 1 out. And now it's Kyle Garlick. Entered the game on defense, so this is his first trip to the plate in this one. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3, and that's the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
6-5.